Alrighty then. I just finished huffing down breakfast, but here I am, basically on time. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. And I've got two very needy cats who don't feel as if they've received enough attention this morning. I did deliberately wake up late, so I didn't really have time to play with them this morning. So Ivy in particular right here is, excuse me, feeling pretty good. Yeah, I set my alarm late because I fell asleep late. That's the usual plan. Gets me 30 extra minutes of sleep. I don't have to wake up at 5:45. Good morning, Blue. Good morning, Shizu. Card, Dalton. Good morning, everyone. Don't mind me if I seem overly energetic. That is all bravado. I am waking myself up in the process. I did have a shot of espresso already to get my brain moving, though. On top of my usual coffee. I do need to get State of the Realm. Hi. I do need to get State of the Realm live. Hi, Ivy. 6:09. I set it to 6:21. If you combine those at 6:30. Good morning, Kuro. All right. Let me log in. There's going to be a hunt train soonish, so I'm going to catch that. But I'm also going to get State of the Realm live on basically everything. That's a big coffee, by the way, Mark. Big coffee. I need to pour my coffee. Actually, good reminder. Let's see. Giant mug. So I have one big mug. It's a Nintendo mug, actually. Maury, the person who does all my emote art, he actually sent me a little care package this last winter, and it had a giant, excuse me, a giant mug. Giant Nintendo mug. Would you advise doing DT Fates to level at 70? No. Definitely don't recommend going that low of a level. I would say, like, if you're brave, you could do 80 to 90 in Urkelpacha, as long as you make sure to be careful. But other than that, I wouldn't go any lower. And even then, it's kind of better to be on, like, a healer or something. Like, I did Sage from 70 to 90 in Elpis, is a good example. And it wasn't really that bad. But if you're a really active job that needs to get in the face of everything, it gets a lot worse. In my opinion, at least. Hey, I like the way you think, Mark. What's going on, Neo? Let me get State of the Realm live for everyone on YouTube. It was a great show yesterday. Michael was a really, really good guest. It was very interesting having somebody who's basically the part of their job is being articulate, since they do editorial work and they do hosting work and stuff. I really liked the perspective that he brought to a lot of the stuff we discussed, especially because we do things kind of free form. So the fact that he was able to kind of tidy it up for the sake of our discussion, like help us tidy up our own show, was really nice. You know what, Zora? Would you really consider that stuck when 699 is the perfect number for you to be stuck at? Yeah, it was great. I would have met him at FanFest if I had went. Hi. Hello. Hello. I a string of numbers. His name is a string of numbers. It's just like, what do I do? All right, let me just get... I also need to upload the audio version. Hey, what's going on, Tiny Greens? Welcome in. Finally collecting the drops, huh? Could be better. It could be, but $6.99 is a pretty good item level for a number of reasons. Yeah, I just de-aged myself 10 years, Lancer. I went back to looking like college, man. I drank from the fountain of youth, and that fountain involved a lot of water, coffee, and no cake. Limited cake. Right now, I'm actually eating more. I'm trying to put on weight. I'm trying to do the opposite. I want to go up to like 190, 195, which isn't even really that much. And then come back down to like 170-ish afterwards. Yeah, it's not really a whole lot, though, to go up to 190. From like 175 to 180. Honestly, I should probably go up higher. Well, bulking's only hard because you don't want to... Well, let me rephrase. I guess let me start over. It's only hard because the easiest way to do it is to eat like shit. And that's not a good idea, but it's the best idea. Good morning, Hi King. Want to lose 20 or 30? Yeah, that's the thing. Like 200 is kind of, in my experience, 200 is the breaking point. When you're trying to bring down weight, going under 200 feels so good. When you're then thinking about putting weight back on, 200 is really intimidating. Because what was once the goal to get under is now the goal to go back to. And that's tough. I mean, that's even just thinking about it from a mental point, you know, just the feeling of progress going down and then to deliberately try to achieve going back up to it. You get over it eventually, but it's just kind of that like... It's kind of that middle ground where you have to kind of get over the hurdle in both ways. You know? And it's not easy either time. At least, I guess that depends. Obviously, I'm talking about from a man's perspective, like someone who's like 5'9" to like 6 foot tall, like 200 isn't. I'd say if you're over 6 foot, going under 200 is like, I mean, going under 200 is not like super necessary. When you're like 6 foot, like my cousin's 6'2", and he was like, most of the time he was like 225, and he was like, yeah, he's a big guy. Like, I mean, he worked out a lot too. He was a personal trainer. He was part of the reason why I started doing personal training. How'd you even do that? I mean, I did it in college. I just did that again. Honestly, that's literally all it is. I just did what I did in college again. Although in college, you know what I did? I did Insanity. I went for straight cardio. I did Insanity, and then I did the follow-up. They made like a sequel to Insanity. That was the big thing there. My shoulders were just like nothing but muscle when because I went down to like 160 doing that. You know, it was really interesting in college. So Insanity is insanely high, like heart rate cardio. I mean, it's essentially circuit training, but for like a fucking hour, which you're not normally supposed to do. That was in college, though. I'm talking about way back when, in college. My heart rate, my resting heart rate was 57, which is very low. That's considered an athlete's heartbeat. It was because they didn't know how I had... So when I went for a physical checkup, they were worried about me because my heart rate was so low, my resting heart rate. They were like, that's too low. And I'm like... What do you mean it's too low? Like, and she was just like, well, that's something like a lifetime athlete would have that. And I was like, I mean, that was like 6 months into me doing it. I was like, I've been literally doing like an hour straight of like hyper intense workout for the last 6 months. She's like, that wouldn't do it. Turns out it's exactly what it was. It was literally just, I had been doing such high heart rate activity for at that point a long enough period of time that I had that was what my college physician said. like the physician that's like in the college, so you can get like a free checkup or whatnot. When I went to my actual doctor, he's like, I mean, 57's low. I mean, they're right. That would be something like an athlete might have, but like an athlete's heart rate could go like down to like 51, 49. He's like, I've seen someone with a resting heart rate of like 46. And they're like, it was just, they're an athlete. Like you being at 57 is like just barely under the average resting heart rate. So like, I don't know what they were making such a big deal about. So, like, I got into, like, a whole huge health scare over that. Like, I had maybe gone overboard or something. And it was nothing. It was just, I was in better shape, and my heart rate was just barely under the base resting heart rate. Yeah, exactly. Like, I was still newer to, like, fitness and stuff, though. So, like, when a doctor tells me my heart rate, like, I mean, a doctor tells you, hey, your heart rate's at a low spot. I need to get you to, like, an actual hospital. Or you need to see you need to see someone more specialized than me. Like, you're worried about that. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like I could tell her, oh, no, that's fine. What did I know? I'm not going to act like some professional, like I walked in knowing exactly, like, no, you're wrong. Like, it was never going to happen. Running back and forth. Yeah, there's a lot of suicide sprints in Insanity. Especially the sequel one. The sequel one has a ladder. So they did suicides with a ladder, and that was the big thing. It was good. Literally nicknamed The Wall. Yeah, I mean, it's just like I'm 5'9", so like I know what, like 5'9", you're considered overweight, sort of, if you're at my weight. But it's assuming you don't have muscle. Like, that's why BMI is kind of bullshit, because it just completely forgoes the amount of muscle you have. It's like one of the worst measurements. It's a way to just make you feel like shit, like if you don't know anything about it. BMI is how you make someone feel like shit even when they're making progress if they don't understand what it actually means. That's body mass index. It's literally one of the worst measurements you could possibly take to like try to determine where you are. Unless, of course, you don't work out at all, in which case it's kind of more valuable, but still. Like sometimes, yeah, sometimes it's needed. But let's say somebody's working out a shit ton, right? They're feeling good. They can see their muscles growing. And then they don't know what BMI is. And then they fucking check. And they're just like, oh, I'm overweight by 15 pounds. That's essentially what it ends up being used for by like the casual masses instead of its applicable like uses. Well, yeah, obviously there's, and it's basically at either extreme, it's accurate. But when you're just trying to like live your life, it's like if you don't work out at all and you just have a ton of fat, body mass index is a pretty good indicator. If you are doing dangerous levels of exercise and putting on too much muscle and like doing things to get that muscle, it can go the same way. But essentially at like, I'm alive and I'm at like a healthy amount. I'm not like neglecting health. I'm eating correct, but I'm also eating the things that, if you're just living like a balanced, healthy life, or you're working towards one and then you check your BMI, you're going to be overweight like most of the time. Powerlifting, it's extreme. Yeah, that's what I mean. At extremes, it's valuable. For the average person Googling to see if they're overweight, it's toxic. What's going on, CJ? It's like it's one of those things you shouldn't just be checking to see if you're overweight when you're losing weight. That was the point I was trying to make. And that's what, and people do that. People check, oh, what's my body mass index? You know? And then it'll be like, ah, you're overweight. It'll be like, what the fuck? I've lost. I feel great. I look great. Like I said, I think I'm like 10 pounds overweight according to my BMI. Like if you were to just factor in my BMI and nothing else. Yeah, but I mean, the thing is like, I know that, but not everybody who starts working out knows that kind of stuff. Yeah. That's my point. Being over 305 is healthy. I didn't say anything of the sort. That would require a full understanding of your medical history and your physical stats. All right, let me get State of the Realm. Like in September. Hey, as long as you get to it at your own pace. I gotta upload 2 episodes of State of the Realm. I totally forgot to upload 374 last week. Nobody called me on it, but I just noticed that it's not here. So let me do that. I made it. I just didn't upload it. Yeah, I just didn't upload 274 last week for State of the Realm. For an audio format, sorry. All right, my nuts have been dumped. I couldn't remember if I dumped my nuts yet. I basically have to dump my nuts after every hunt train because there's so many hunts, so I just kind of get in the habit of doing it. So it tracks fates. Your map should look. They'll be on your map. They ain't gonna not be on your map. All right, that's 374. That's gonna take a minute. Let me upload 375 as well. While I have a second here. Yeah, I was really pleased with the show last week. Oh yeah, no, I'm super mature too. I'm super mature, but like I have to keep track of my nuts to make sure the sack doesn't fill up. It's just an observation. No, yeah, I'm also super mature. Absolutely. Well, you got to make sure they're actually in the same instance as you. But, I mean, the map... oh, you know what? You have this. It's this. See this eyeball? You have this unselected. That's what it is. No, 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 no. Genuinely, you have this option turned off. See this eyeball? Click it. That's what it is. No, absolutely. I forgot that was even an option on the map. That you, for certain... you have that unselected because that would delete party members and fates and everything. That's what it is. The little eyeball in your map. Click it. I totally forgot that was even an option because I would never use it. But that's certainly what it is. No problem. Sometimes there's an obvious solution that we just forget after playing this game for so long. Oh, this dude is not long for this world. God, I love Machinist sound design. It's, yeah, I mean, that's also something that's really obscure that I'm sure, like you, many people have never clicked those icons on purpose and maybe have clicked them off by accident at some point. Good morning, Sykes. Like, it's not obscure, maybe not the right word, but no, I don't think very many people think about these options over here on the mini-map. They just think about what's on the map and zooming in or out. You get a tank, a healer, and a DPS, Mark. Or just, you know, 3 DPS, because fuck it. Hey, what's going on, Paul? Wait, are we bullet training? Am I imagining things, or are we bullet training? I mean, it's actually not that busy of a train, so I guess we can. I had missed that this was a bullet. Hey, what's going on, Sir Dragon? Good morning, Sheik. If you don't have the shared fates totally unlocked and you only spend them on regents, yes. Keep in mind that Endwalker has a different set of shared fates, so the other option is to buy the Endwalker ones. That's what I did. I bought Endwalker bicolor gemstone vouchers. But obviously that's going to be up to your own progress. Wow, this is actually a really safe spot. You just stand here. And then forward. Bam, 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 bam. Oh yeah, that's why I always say for DPS, doing the Qs and then just trying to catch some fates in between is usually a good idea. Good morning, Akame. I'm doing fine. I didn't sleep too much last night, but I feels like the sleep that I got like pretty good sleep. You know, that's kind of the thing with me though. I can going to sleep for longer doesn't really do much for me. I just need like 4 or 5 good hours, and anything more than that, I just kind of don't fall asleep anyway. You know, like it's like I'll wake up in the night. No, not well, no, naps. Dude, with a nap, I will sleep longer during a nap than I will at night. Like, it's bad. That's why I don't nap, because my body gets used to napping, and then I want to nap all the time, and I don't want that. So, like, napping's really dangerous for me in terms of, like, keeping a schedule. Oh, dude, I love cooling blankets. Oh, dude, I think that would drive me crazy. Leveling every job, keep in mind, I don't have to do that because I only have to level every job through the most recent expansion. But the idea of essentially doing the exact same 10 levels of content over and over again, I don't know, to me, that would drive me insane. Like, some people prefer to do it that way because they, like, compartmentalize their progress. I get it, but, like, that would drive me crazy. Yeah, PvP is like one of the good ways to switch it up so that doesn't happen at any level range, but even still. Like, I think about, like, doing a bunch of Palace of the Dead or a bunch of Heaven on High or something like that. Advice on weight loss, just consistency. Honestly, I spent a month not working out, just buying different food. I didn't work out at all during that month because you don't want to try to change 3 or 4 habits at once. You want to change them one at a time. Reaper or Viper, I mean, they're basically at the same power point right now, but Reaper's easier, so it depends on what you want. It really depends on what you want. But yeah, changing an eating habit before changing an exercise habit, I think is what you... Because then even if you're a little lax on the exercise, like, you know, maybe it's just you have a hard time getting motivated or whatnot, and you don't go as many days as you like, you've already done one good thing for yourself. From Final Fantasy 11, please. I mean, technically true, because I played 11 before 14, but, like, I didn't make content for 11 before 14. I always think approaching habits is way more valuable than just the surface level accomplishment of sorry, I was poking for a bit. The surface level accomplishment of going to the gym. You got it back, JT. Woo! I mean, it took a really fucking long time, but hey, you got there. Yeah, actually going in is the accomplishment. You gotta take those W's where you can. Oh my god, Gogurt, how are you awake right now? I say as I'm awake. Yeah, but I do this. Okay, never mind. It makes perfect sense. I got nothing. I've got like no way to explain it. Dreamt about crosses. Dreamt about crosses. That's a lot to drink in your sleep. 5 kgs so far. Yeah, and also don't worry about making a set amount of progress every week either. Like a lot of people say, like if I don't lose X per week, then they just like get disappointed. And it's like, no, you gotta take. That's why I actually don't like weighing myself. I just kind of like looking at myself. That's what I did before. Like I eventually weighed myself when I was losing weight, but like I knew better from when I did it in college to ever like do that. Yeah, because without fully understanding how water weight fluctuates, it's like kind of just a way to kill your mood. Yeah, weight watching's always rough. Is it your day off, Gogurt? I guess when you wake up early every day, doesn't matter if it's the day on or off, you just wake up early anyway. Just not as early. How often should you weigh yourself? I honestly don't even like recommending. As soon as you tell someone they should, like, technically there is an answer, but as soon as you tell someone to start weighing themselves, it creates essentially a benchmark of progress. And I guess I like to discourage benchmarks for because you can see and feel when you're in better health, you know? And seeing and feeling it's more important than a number every time. Saturday. This is you sleeping in. See, I work every day, so there is no the sleep-in day for me is the day when I say fuck it, stream. I don't care about getting to stream on time today. That's my fuck it sleep-in day. And yeah, but not everyone has those, Gokert. And even then, you got to understand the information that you have. It's like when people look at data logs for jobs. Oh, this job is performing at X and Y, but they only look at like the very top percentile and they don't understand how it performs at other percentiles. And it's like using incomplete information. Good morning, Judgy. Listen, I like numbers, Koi. You know what number I can measure? How much I'm lifting. Just focus on a different number. Oh my god. It's like it's leg day today. Woo! Back is sore. Leg day number 2. Yeah, people are naturally not so great with applying information. So giving people more information is sometimes worse than giving them less information. I actually don't do that many squats. I'm doing hack squat today, but not like traditional squats. Machinist is a lot of fun, yeah. It's not even doing poorly either. It's just, you know, all the Fizz range are in the usual Fizz range spots. Machinist probably could do with a bit more, though. Hey, what's going on, Raijin? Oh, I went to the wrong fucking instance. I didn't even notice I was in the wrong instance. Oops. Oop. Oop. I'll catch the next one. Your favorite raid? I guess it makes sense. Yeah, Promise being your favorite raid. That checks out. I remember. That detail rings a bell to me. Oh. God, I gotta grab a bunch of... So I did grab a Clive cosplay online. That'll be for when the PC version of 16 comes out. I need to grab more, like, pretty easy to access video game ones. I was just thinking of Eden's Promise, and I was thinking, like, man, wouldn't it be wild to have a Thancred? Thancred's is so detailed. If you had somebody make that, oh, that'd be brutal. Do cats go through a teenage phase? Yeah. The problem is it's their whole fucking life. Anyway. No, Aloha started in his teenage phase and then became an old man and now is a teenaged old man. Trust me, it makes sense. Like, he became an old man at like 5, and then at like 8, he reverted to being a teenager while still retaining his old man traits. Aloha just built like that. There's a lot of teenaged old men. We are on the internet. This is true. No, you're right. We're on the internet. That's accurate. Ooh, grats, Chrome. Just rebelling and not being affectionate. Sometimes they just be like that. They're like, Mom, stop embarrassing me. The internet is a teenage wasteland. Have you seen TikTok? The answer is hopefully no for your own sake, but you know. Hello, King. No, Sag. No, Sag. Sake, no. No Sag allowed. You can't allow this, Sake. See, Aloha makes he doesn't want the type of affection I give him, but he also makes the mistake of existing around me. I posted a picture of Ivy and Aloha from yesterday on socials, and it so perfectly encapsulates Aloha as a cat. Ivy, like, crawled up to him, rolled against him, started rubbing her head against his face. And Aloha literally just looks like he hates all of existence. And that her entire physical being is an affront to the existence he already hates. Yeah, I don't ever use, like, TikTok. I never browse TikTok. I even stay away from, like, YouTube. Like, I've seen a few, like, YouTube compilations of TikToks. Even those I stay away from because it's the exact same rabbit hole. And YouTube Shorts also I don't go anywhere near. Sometimes I'll post that type of content, but I don't try to make it the same kind of black hole that I'm trying to avoid. Because I really, really want to avoid that. I don't know. I was actually talking with someone about it last night. In that they asked if I ever just like play video games with friends. And the answer is not no, but it's definitely like the way I treat my time is I want to either use it being productive or making connections, essentially. So like when I think of browsing TikTok and just like kind of burning through time, I'm not achieving either of those things. So like I'd rather, you know, have drinks with a friend and talk with them, or I'd rather like go do something with that. Like I like to learn and listen. I value more connective experiences than distracting experiences. Sometimes it's both, but it's like overcooked community night. God, I'll be the one overcooked. When this next Mario Party with Sly? I don't know, ask Midna. Midna's the one who coordinates all that. I talked to her about it the other day. She's like, listen, we'll figure something out. Because the new Mario Party coming out looks great. So her and I were talking about that. We both looked at each other and were just like, Mario Party? Yeah, she's always the one who coordinates all that. And then she asks, she always, it's like she grabs me, by extension grabs Sly, and then either she finds someone or she asks Sly or I to find a fourth every time. Although at the new Mario Party, I wonder if that's even going to be a concern versus just like doing the massive mode. I feel like she just invites both Sly and I because she knows I like to see Sly get upset. When Sly gets upset about the things that happen to him in Mario Party, I live for that. And helping make them happen brings me so much genuine joy. I don't care if he wins or loses, but I want him to be upset with me. It's a running theme in our friendship. Pain and suffering. Yeah, I let's just say I trust our friendship so much. So clearly I'm comfortable doing that. That's all it is. That's definitely all it is. Yeah, he may win the physical war, I win the psychological one. Yeah, exactly. Chaos, I make him upset with me on State of the Road. Yo, what's going on, boss? Yo, I didn't even see you raid me the other day when you were done with your stream.
Just subscribed with Prime.
I didn't even see it because chat was just moving, dude. Thank you for the raid the other day, like last week. And thanks for the 42 months, boss. I miss you and Lula. All the way up here in the bay. All the way over here. Just living day by day. Speaking of which, I need this coffee in my system before I die. Murray, thanks for the 9 months.
Murray _2K6 just subscribed for 9 months.
I'll have to third wheel it to Vegas at some point. Since y'all are in Vegas like every other week. That's all. Last time I went to Vegas, I got COVID. Thank you, TwitchCon. Hey, that's pretty good, Zephyr. Got the mechanics down fast. Progress, CJ. Progress. Progress good. Hello, Sai. God, I'm gonna need to chug this coffee. I can feel it. Did you at least have fun? Yeah. Yeah, it was a little weird. I don't really like traveling alone. Going to TwitchCon was obligation. So it was a little awkward. A, because I was essentially there on my own and didn't really have any plans. So I just kind of had to pull shit together as I was, you know, wandering. But also because that was the same weekend as EU Fan Fest. So I had to wake up at like 2 in the morning and stream from my hotel room for EU Fan Fest. And then go to TwitchCon afterwards. Like, pretty bad timing. That was certainly an experience. I mean, I would like to go to EU FanFest too, but I don't want to pay to go all the way out there. It's like my friends from Australia. One of my friends from Australia is just like, so when are you coming down below? And I'm just like, well, when is PAX inviting me to come there? Because until that happens, I don't know. And even then, y'all got like spiders and shit. I'm showing up with a hazmat suit and fucking flamethrowers, alright? Oh no. God. Every time an Australian friend has asked me to do an Australian accent, it's gone poorly. We're both from California. Well, yeah. Wait, but what does that have to do? Wait, I mean, yeah? Okay. Spy-door. No, they're definitely not spy-doors. Spy-doors are like what Lamborghinis have. I know that's not what they're called. They're suicide doors, but still. They look like they have a very spy vibe to them. Like if I imagine a spy getting out of a door, it's going to be a suicide door, right? Oh, yeah. That's what I mean too. Like I wouldn't want to go because of the cost. Like that's what I mean where I'm like, oh, they'd have to be flying me out there. Like I'd have to be sent there. Generally speaking, I will only go to a location if I have like plans to like see a specific person. Like, great example. I know a handful of people who live in Vancouver, and KupoCon is in Vancouver in November, and so there was a chance I was gonna go to that, but I was like, honestly, I would just end up wanting to see people in Vancouver. Like, KupoCon is fine, but like I can't really spend the whole day. Same with any of the other ones. Like I would have to know I'm going to see someone, you know. KupoCon is like a fan convention, and they do get some good guests. I think they have Ben going to the one in November. They usually get a lot of the voice actors and actresses, and sometimes like mocap people and stuff. And I liked Vancouver when I went, because I had been to Vancouver before for KupoCon. I went to Toronto and met Russell Peters at one point. That was fun. He was on my plane ride back because he lives in Toronto, and then he was coming. I'm sorry, his family lives in Toronto, like his mother and his father, but he lived in LA, so he was on a flight from Toronto to LA, and we sat next to each other on the plane. He was a really nice guy. It was really funny. He was a natural comedian. Like you could just tell he was trying. You could tell he was trying to think of like an act on the fly. Oh yeah, if I go to Vancouver, are we doing Korean and omakase? All right, but here, no wine for you, or at least not much. I'll be like, and that's enough. I'm responsible. But that's what I mean. It's like I don't really just want to go for like, I always travel for work is the point. Like when I went to Japan, I didn't get to do anything except wherever Square Enix told me to go. And since I always travel for work, it's like when I think of going someplace just for work, I think, okay, what could I do that's not work while I'm there? But I also, the big thing is, again, is like, I don't want to just travel for the sake of traveling because I don't want to travel alone. That's depressing. At least for me it is. That's kind of the thing with going to conventions. It's like, I can go on my own, but I'm just like third wheeling the entire thing. Hey, what's going on, Garnet? I would prefer to have like an itinerary, but I often don't. Like going here, here are my plans for Saturday, here are my plans for Sunday. Instead, I just gotta show up at the convention and be like, oh, I guess I'll fucking figure it out. BubbleCon. Yeah, see, I haven't been to anything like that in ages. When I went to KupoCon Vancouver the first time I went, I still remember having the most Canadian experience I've ever had in my life. Now, you might be wondering what I mean by that. Now, I have Canadian friends. I've heard them speak. And honestly, most of the time, I only catch like a word or two here and again where I'm like, oh, okay, they sound Canadian, right? Like Tequila apologizes nonstop. So I'm like, he's Canadian. He's apologizing. That's funny. I went to KupoCon. And I didn't know where to go. I was a guest. And like, I needed a media badge. And so they offered... well, I mean, they offered me. So when I got there, I was like, where do I pick up a media badge? There's like no signs anywhere. So I walk up to one of the staff and I go, sorry, excuse me. I'm supposed to be picking up a media badge, but I don't see any signs or anything saying where it is. And I was ill prepared. It was like a 4'10", like Asian girl. And she hit me with the most mountain accent I was like ill prepared for. I didn't like think she was going to sound a specific way, but I was ill prepared for, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I was so ill prepared, like mentally, I was not primed for that experience right there, you know? And she just like literally the most Canadian thing I've experienced. The two most Canadian things are that and forgetting that I wasn't in America and trying to order a medium rare hamburger. Those are the two most Canadian experiences that I had. And both of those were the same trip. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. And she kept saying it. Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. Like, you can catch a little bit of a Canadian accent. There's a lot of, like, the words are in, like, the back of their mouth. I sense it with Tequila... Midna, like a handful of people. No, they can't serve. It's considered a health hazard. That's a very American thing. Medium rare hamburgers is apparently a very American thing. Like steaks, you can order medium rare. Essentially, the way they look at it is when the meat is ground, all of the bacteria on the outside gets essentially mixed into the rest. Yeah. And so as like a preventative health measure, they don't allow places to sell. I think it's not in all of Canada. Apparently there are some places you can get a medium rare burger, I've been told, but for the most part in like Vancouver, Toronto, you can't. A medium rare burger is cooked to, what is it, 135 internal temperature? It's still pink in the middle. So it makes it juicy. Oh yeah, it's super. The guy could tell I was American too. Saskatchewan, yeah. Yeah, I am insane. I have 135 vouchers, I want to say. 139. Do you perhaps crave the thrill of the hunt? Well, I mean, yeah, this is hunting. This isn't even Fates. Okay, I will say one thing about the hunts in Dawntrail. How are they so fucking lazy to make two different frogs? The only thing that upsets me about the hunts, like, really? Two different frogs? I'm offended. The bicolor burger. I mean, I cook burgers medium rare all the time. Oh, this is an instance change. I know why you can or can't. Generally speaking, if you are going to, you should do it in your own home with your own equipment. This is unfortunate. There we go. It's so good. It's a nice, juicy... I will say this, though. For both health reasons and flavor reasons, the fact that smash burgers have caught on as much as they have is definitely welcome. Because a nice, crispy smash patty is meaty and crispy and all. The hell is a smash burger? Essentially, the patty is incredibly thin. So it cooks really quick at really high temperatures, so it gets a really good crust. Usually you stack maybe 2 or 3 patties on top of each other, along with like some gooey melted cheese. Yeah, you essentially are taking a ball of meat, a tiny ball of meat, and you're pressing it down against the griddle or the grill. And then it just like cooks ultra fast and gets crispy and delicious, but still really meaty. It's also, because it's relatively small piece of meat, it's also really easy to season. No, I haven't had a burger in a while. Whenever I get ground beef, I tend to make, well, I don't get ground beef. I get bison. I tend to make pasta with that instead of making burgers. Mr. Bison. They call me M. Bison. Yes! Yes! Listen, I'm an M. Bison enjoyer. This is a hunt train, yeah. I had a friend who was a big Zangief enjoyer, and the sole purpose was because he knew there was nothing more frustrating than losing to 360 grabs repeatedly. That was his sole reason for existing. Because he's like, listen, there's nothing worse than a Zangief constantly getting you in their grabs over and over again and infuriating you. And that's the only thing I want to accomplish. I mean, that happens, Danver. I'll probably cut down the instances in a few weeks. Time to derail, baby. I'm derailing. Yeah, Bahamut's pretty busy. I moved over to Bahamut for the event that I did a while back, and I'll probably be logging in again to there soon. Well, not soon, probably in the next few months. Dude, the Heritage Found one is so toxic. It's literally nail quotes. I'm so upset. I love this thing's hands. I would say I should remember what all of the elements do. I remembered ice and wind. Fire was point blank as well, but then I remembered that this thing's gonna die in literally half a fucking second, so it doesn't matter. This bullet train is really nice. Good thing we had a small enough train to do a bullet train. So the Heritage found S rank, it has 3 heads, and each of them talk in a sequence. They'll be like, must burn the world, and they'll each say a different word. And whatever order the heads speak in is the order that they do their AoEs. So you have to look at the tiny little text box over their head. No, they don't. They all come from different heads. Each different head says the text box in sequence. Because it's a 3-headed boss. Oh, God. Yeah, no, the first time I saw that one and I figured it out the first time I ever pulled it, and I was like, that's upsetting. I was mad that was how it worked. On principle alone. I see a pig. Listen, people wanted them to change the design of the bosses, so they're like, listen, we're gonna make sure. There's a lot of remember this attack and watch the boss change the attack in hunts. You know, like it'll be like, oh, I did a frontal AoE, and now I'm gonna turn 4 times and do it over and over. Or like, here's my point blank, here's my donut. I'm gonna jump and do point blank, and like there's a lot of that. Malicious compliance. Oh boy. Like this boss does a random number of turns for this attack, and then either does like he's gonna only do 3 turns, and then he's gonna do a cross attack. They do when somebody gets to them early enough to pull them. Like if the conductor gets to them really, really fast, and then they're like, there's kind of nobody fighting them for a few seconds. What I'm going to spend my nuts on? I dump my nuts on materia. I'm like, here is my sack. Please provide me materia. I wish to provide you with my sack. Oh, no, yeah, you would never want to smash a smash burger halfway through. I wonder if you're that conversation's from a little while ago. No problem going back to it, but yeah, definitely don't smash halfway through. Yeah, I need to trade sacks of nuts for balls of materia. I like 100 vouchers. See, I enjoy it only because I'm also leveling jobs. And I like being efficient. Oh yeah, always go full smash. Whenever I'm smashing, I always go full smash. I mean, it's not an awful option, Denver. I'm not wild about the option, though. It's like, it's good damage, yeah, but... I'm thinking about max level, so, you know. I always think about the number of options there are. You're like, no. I think most people were doing... It was Samurai for a while, Rune Fencer if you wanted to be defensive, Ninja if you needed shadows. And I don't know if that's changed, actually. Although, again, I'm thinking at max level. In 11, yeah. Samurai was really popular for Warrior as a sub for quite... Oh, Dragoon caught on big time. I don't know how that went. Dragoon became, like, massive when you were getting into master levels. I don't know if that continued to be the case. Because I haven't kept up. But that was with master levels. That was because you got the extra jump and you got the traits. I think it was the weapon skill damage traits that people were going for with Dragoon. Yeah, that's what it was. But that's like way, way down the line. That's not like new player at all. Like Thief is pretty common for new player because sneak attack and sneak attack great axe weapon skills hit really fucking hard. Or ninja for safety. Although it's not as big a deal with trusts. A lot less sub ninja while leveling or, you know, when at 99 because of that. Yeah, Sam Dragoon was good, though, even before master levels. Like, it just got better when the weapon skill damage for master levels got kind of chucked in there. Yeah, I'm going to be getting back to my fates soonish. Am I bugging or is that not faster than just flying? I guess they're probably taking the thing. I don't know. I feel like it's faster. I think it's about the same. I think it's better to just save the teleport. In all honesty, at least it feels that way. Yeah, TPing's definitely a trap here. Yeah, I made it a lot faster just flying. Good morning, Miyati. Alright, this is instance 2. No. They'll never do that, Jonathan. Ever. Negative. Yeah, the idea of Alice being composed enough to be a healer was pretty hilarious. Hello, Phoenix. Somebody emoted, tries to fix Sally, can't fix her. No, that's fair. It's going fine. I'm doing some hunts now. I need to be catching hunt trains daily because I need materia. And then I got leveling to do. 153, yeah, I mean, that's coming along. Well, I wasn't doing them because I was focused a lot on leveling and I was focused a lot on content and making videos. But I mean, I do need materia for Savage, so I definitely got to be on top of it a little bit. He's happy he can't grr. Fucking Biff. Oh, man. Oh, man. 72. Oh, you know, actually, I hadn't thought about it that way. You're right. It's really not that long. What's going on, Rockaz? Hello. Grrr. Grrr. Why are you looking at my BBC? Listen. Unless you're going to be giving me 4 subs. Don't want to hear it. I forget when maintenance ends. There's a 4-hour maintenance. Yeah, DT, we get Gur. I'll take Gur. I don't mind Gur. Well, it's not PM, I'll tell you that. It sure as fuck isn't PM. It's AM, not PM. Yeah. I was gonna say it's either 1 AM or 3 AM. Patch notes will be probably when the servers go down. On Tuesday. I'll wake up early and get a free video. The normal modes are Tuesday, yeah. Yeah, 4-hour maintenance. Should be A-okay. Copy pasta was submissive moan. No, that's correct. Sneck and Sleepo. Unfortunately, it being a Saturday morning means I kind of gotta pick my battles with fates. I kind of want to go to Urkopacha. I should probably go to Shelani after I start having to sink down on the northern side of the map. No snack. The only thing I like better... Actually, let me go see how Shelani is doing. Because I don't really want to do... The problem is, I think that snake party is not doing... That's the only problem with Fate parties when I join them in Shalani, is half the time it feels like they're just waiting, and I hate it. Like, alright, instance 3. Half of the time? Yeah, no, only half. I would say honestly only half of the time. I'm not gonna make it to that most likely. I don't feel like teleporting. It's alright, I just gotta catch up with them first. Like, even when I join Fate parties that are waiting for Snake, like, half of the party members, like, attempt to do something while they wait. I actually made it. Holy shit. Let's go. Full credit. I'd assume we're just going 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. God damn it, dude. You know what's one thing about Sholani, though, that kind of sucks? Is that because of the snake people, sometimes it can be really obnoxious to try to do the fates normally. People just murder them, like, as they go along, like, pretty consistently. So sometimes you'll, like, 5 fates on the map, and they'll all be progressing, and you're just like, oh, kill me. Yeah, I mean, that's how a lot of the other Super Fates work, too. That's not, like, exclusively these ones. That's how Dave and Chi and all of them work. They haven't really been, like, wide open world mobs since, I think, Stormblood. Stormblood was the last time they were just kind of mobs that spawned amongst everything else, you know? I guess, yeah, that's true, actually. Shadowbringers does have Fortitude, or whatever his name is. Formidable, Formidable. I was thinking of Archaeotania, but yeah, Formidable is like that. But then Dave and Chi are, yeah, they're off on their own little platforms, and they did that again here, too. Why so many frogs? Listen. I don't know, but they keep killing my people. All of my frog people. Oops, all frogs. Frog people, frog people, frog people. Looks like frog, tastes like people. Nice deck. Nice. Good morning, Zazor. Oh, why would bother moving out? No, the two-parter, no. That's always the fear. Some motherfucker always trying to get the bonus fate. And then we lose a different one because of it. Good morning, Setacat. Forever cursed to never be able to get all of them. No! Must have defense mission. This is what I mean. Why is Shalani always progressing 3 fates at once? This is exactly what I was fucking talking about. Shalani is always progressing like fates all over the map all the time. Without fail. Hey, working out in the heat is great. This is a new workout shirt. Since I got, leg day after this. Leg day after stream today. I, of course, have to wear a tight upper body shirt for leg day. That only makes sense, right? I love having a full nut sack. I also like doing hunts. I mean, I emptied it before, but now it's like only half full. Sometimes you gotta let those nuts rest for a few minutes, you know? Shalani is perpetually progressing fates. It's because there's only 3 instances, so there's not as many people spread out, so people pretty liberally do these. But just working. Hey, listen, working can be out. You know? I actually don't have too intense of a workout today. My second leg day isn't nearly as intense as my first. I'll probably do 2 compound movements, leg extensions, and then calves, and then a little bit of upper body. Because I only do arms, like actual arms, if I actually do leg day. That's how I keep myself responsible. I don't get to do upper body unless I do leg day first. So I make sure it has to be the entire first part of the program. And I specifically mean like isolated buys and tries. Like I do chest, back, and shoulders, but it's mostly compound movements. On Tuesday, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think they need that many anymore, but that might wait till 0.05. Maybe. Don't be surprised if they do, though. Chaotic Cyclone times 1,000. I remember when Steel Cyclone used to just heal. Like it was just part of Steel Cyclone. Yeah, the big thing is that Urkopacha and Kozamauka don't get their S ranks until Savage comes out. No, I used to do it in PvE at one point, too. Wicked, thank you for the 9 months. This is pre-nascent, pre-bloodwetting era.
Wicked Oninagi just subscribed for 9 months.
Thank you for the 9 months, Wicked. Hey, everyone, don't forget, in the US, the price of the Tier 1 sub went up by $1. So it's $5.99 instead of $4.99 now. But if you do a 6-month sub, it brings the price down to $5.10 a month. Yeah, the starting zones don't have S ranks until 0.05. So that was true of Lakeland and Kalusia, for example. And it's just continuing suit with the same trend here. Go. Good morning, lass. I mean, at the very least, we would lose the 3 in Urkopacha and that. But, I mean, that's if we lose any at all. At least 0. Yeah, the lowest number that we would possibly lose is 0. That's true. No, that's a good point. I can definitely concur with that statement. Yeah, I think losing half of the first 2 zones is a reasonable thing to expect. I think it is. I'm leveling as many as I can through Fates until I have all the vouchers I need. Which is going to be quite a few, mind you. Not all of them, but quite a few. I could level them all through Fates and then sell all the excess. "12 instances of Snake." Listen, that's 12 instances of 100 bicolor gemstone vouchers. Hello, Mashira. Oh. I don't know how many fates it would take. I don't have the math on that. That'd be guesstimate. On my way back. Oh gosh, no. Also, for the invite thing, it would heavily depend. Like, I would need to know specifics. Oh gosh. Because I don't really know anything about most of the, well, anything. I think Sly usually goes to that, though. What's going on, Pearl? Good morning. No. There's no rumor, and it didn't happen. There's more of a tank shortage at expansion launch than anything else. Which I thought was really fucking fun. I will say this, at least we've got a great joke. Anytime a healer lets somebody die now, we just say they're on strike. Honestly, quality meme. Gotta admit, very quality meme. Dude, so many people did that. They're like, oh, there's a fake strike. Guess I'll just heal it, Q as healer. It was really funny on expansion launch day. I queued into leveling roulette as a DPS and it was an instant queue. Well, it probably helped that Xbox people couldn't play the game, but yeah, you know, generally speaking, it was a good time. Yeah, I've gotten mostly, dude, honestly, I've been getting almost exclusively Stormblood 24-mans for months now. It's been nice. I tuned into a friend stream the other day and I saw them in Nier and I was like, at least they got Puppet's Bunker. Puppet's Bunker is the one decent Nier 24-man. Like when I get Puppet's Bunker, I'm like, okay, that's fine. You know? Tower? No, fuck that shit. At least with the EXP buff, Tower is okay, but even still, like the Nier raids at the very least are worth a good amount of experience now. It's kind of worth the headache to get them. Like if you're I say kind of only because it's not really, but still, like at least it's not as bad as it was. Yeah, but unfortunately, watching them get hit by the Square Enix headquarters implies you've actually stayed to throughout the entire thing, and that's kind of torture in and of itself. You know? $20 says, I didn't say I wanted lead. $20 says I get lead. Mind you that if I lose this bet, I'm not giving you $20. Almost every time they go, oh, it's Mr. Happy, we'll give it to him. It's without fail, almost every time. I can think of like 1 or 2 times that hasn't been the case. Please, no Nier. Hey, Slick. Yeah, man, I'm just getting my fates. I figured I would answer you in stream because I'm killing a... Granted, I'm playing Warrior. That's not really an excuse. See, part of me likes to say I like the challenge of tanking on Dark Knight just because I can't sustain myself up. Then I get on Warrior and I realize I'm lying to myself. And trying to justify in any way that I can. On that fake time. I'm actually gonna need to empty my gemstones soon. Well, I mean, I never main Dark Knight. All I'm saying is, like, while I'm on it, I'm like, oh, look, I'm actually putting forth effort. This is engaging. And then also, man, do I wish I was Warrior right now. That's just kind of like the mental hurdle that ends up being gone through. No venomous mass. Yo, speaking of glitches, so I was watching someone go through some Elden Ring yesterday, and they went, so it was actually their first save file from when the game came out that they never finished. And they're now going through the DLC on that save file as well. But they hadn't killed Placidusax in the base game yet, like in that playthrough. And so I tuned in and they were fighting Placidusax. I'm like, okay, and they died. Okay, whatever. And then they respawned in the Placidusax room. And I was like, how did you do that? How did you respawn in the Placidusax room? And they were like, what do you mean? Every time I die, that's where I spawn. And I'm like, I like quickly Googled, did they change this? Like just recently? Like, no. I've always, like, I tried killing them when the game first came out, and I just never got around to it, and I just stopped playing. And I'm just doing it now. And I'm just like, that's not supposed to happen. You're not supposed to respawn in the Placidusax room. You're supposed to spawn back by the Grace that is not too far from Malacath. Like, I don't know. It turns out that somehow, when they entered the Placidusax room, it activated the Grace in the Placidusax room. And so they kept respawning at the Grace. So they would just respawn in the fucking room. They just had a bug that just forced that to happen. Which was funny because it meant that they wanted to leave the room. They had to, like, panic, get the fuck out. Yeah, but this is level 90 gear, Neo. Now there's one. I think my legs are 100%. Good morning, Rock. That's the... Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, dude, that run back sucks. I'm so jealous. I was upset. They just thought that's how the game worked. So I actually did Google it, and I saw other people asking the same thing. They're like, every time I die against Placidusax, I keep spawning in the room, and I want to leave because I'm getting my ass beat. Because keep in mind, they don't just spawn in the room. It's not like they're just there. They spawn in the middle of the room. So what ends up happening is they end up... like, he drops on their head and starts the fight instantly. Oh, God. He turned extra wide there. Just in case there's a double S rank, I gotta stay. Stay. Res. Please res. Thank you. I love you. See, this is why we show up to the S ranks, because the double S, baby. Think of all the nuts. This is still all level like 90 gear. I don't even know where these things are in the zone. Normally there's one in like each corner of the map. And I have no idea where this one is. I'm just flying through until I see it. Alright, there's southwest. Where the fuck is northeast? I thought northwest would have been where we were. No, that's not it. Okay, there we go. Alright, no, that's where the final one is. Wait, I don't remember. I don't know if there's a regular ass B rank. I can't remember what the mob even... Fuck it. Just go into the spot. I don't care. Nuts. Well, never mind. They got them all. Hey, what's going on, Whisper? Good morning. I don't actually... Oh, wait. No, I do remember what this guy does. Yeah, and then the other's a point blank. Please don't let that have killed me. All right. Yeah, and then he does the half rooms. Back to Shaolani. All right, let me get on Warrior. Are we in PF? Yeah, it's the Hades model. Hades nuts. Anyway. Oh my god. Might as well just merge with another party. I don't know if this guy even realizes that we are not in PF. If he doesn't, then I'm going to need to do it. What do you mean, big sigh? You mean sigh of relief that I'm so funny? Like, you're like, oh, thank God I'm here. And I'm around good comedy and clever antics. Like, man, I'm so glad. Which is good that you're glad, because you can't be happy because I'm happy. No, thank you, Zephyr. Yeah, my sellout mode redeems are going to be big on 6-month sub callouts. Since if somebody does the 6-month sub, it's close to the cost of a month-to-month, an old month-to-month sub. Alright, it's looking like Shelani might not be the place anymore now that this party has largely gone to the wayside. But I don't really want to do Kozamauka either. I really don't like doing Kozamauka for Fates. Like, it was okay when I did it the first time, but, like, going back, oh, it's a little too wide. Like, it has a lot of teleports, but meh. Oh, thanks, DC. Yeah, I'm just running a billion Fates. I need a lot of gemstones. This party is unfortunately just kind of fall. If I see an Urkopacha, I might hop into that instead. Heritage Found's not bad either. All of the Fates in Heritage Found are near teleports, so it kind of just works out. Where you are currently. I might actually head to Heritage Found. Like, I just need to join a decent party more than anything. Oh my fucking god, dude. No one's gonna help me kill this thing either. Oh, it doesn't matter. This thing's weak as fuck. See ya! Don't worry, I got you. It's a two-parter anyway. Gotta stick around and wait. Ba-ba-da-bow-bow. Yeah, because I need, I still need a lot. I have 129, plus I have 11. Yeah, I have 140 vouchers, basically. Listen, you'll be alright. You'll be alright, Pez. You'll come back from this. Wouldn't it be funny if Snake actually spawned? Snake. 500 vouchers. So I'm just under 30% the way there. I was gonna say on Ether, that's a big pool. I might do the orange script one. I don't really gather much, but 100,000 orange scripts is pretty easy. Even if I were to just do custom deliveries, like, technically I should be doing them already if I really want to be efficient about it, but whatever. I don't really give a shit. Now I kind of wish I had lead. Yeah, I've barely been doing them at all, and I'm at 140 whatever. I should technically be done already if I was, like, really schmoovin'. Wonder if this RF person has realized we're not in PF. Well, I mean, you can do the old custom deliveries at level 100. I think they could bring it back with 0.01. I think they're more likely to do it in 0.05, though. And also, there's not really off topic. I just talk to whoever's in stream. I don't like people having to think so much about how they can... Sometimes people contribute things and I'm just like, okay. Don't know what to do with that. But generally speaking, as long as it's not weird, I try not to think about it too much. My entire life is one big derail. Can't derail it any more than it already has been. You mean 0.05? Insane. 0.10 would be literally 4 months from now with the alliance rates. And they already said it would be 0.01 or 0.05. You knew what you meant. I'm not convinced of that. I'm not sold on that. God, Micah's health bar is so fucking high on all the servers right now. No, there's the amount. I mean, there's gemstones are for a lot of things. There's music sheets, there's orchestrions, minions. There's crafting materials, which a lot of people have been needing. You'll probably need them for the crafted gear coming up as well. The neon umbrella, yeah. I'm here for the mount. Hello, Sinelli. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I hope you're having a good day. It's alright. Just build it back, Koi. Build back all the Dragoon memory. Believe in yourself. The mount is 50,000 gemstones after reaching max rank in all zones. Fucking paralyze!
The final Jeff just subscribed.
Thank you for the multi-month, Jeff. Welcome back. What instance is this? 3? Yeah. We love them multi-monthers. Hey, with the price of the tier 1 sub having gone up, multi-month is how to get the best value. It depends. Do you have... If you have Endwalker leveled already... Then, if you have the ranks maxed in Endwalker, I would honestly recommend getting the old vouchers.
Chaos, chaos,
Chaos.
chaos,
Chaos.
chaos,
Chaos.
Zen just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the Prime. You do not, then Hides. Hides is a good option. You get 16 at base, 20 for killing a, 20 for killing a maiden. The following fate after killing a maiden. The following fate after killing a maiden is 24 gemstones. After killing a full-blown forlorn, it's 64 gemstones, and then bonus fates also go from 16 to 32. So, like, for example, if you have a full forlorn and it's a bonus fate, you would get you would get 80, if memory serves. It's additive, not multiplicative for that, so. 80 should be the number. Because it should be plus 16 for the Fate double and then quadrupled the base amount, 64 for a Forlorn. What's going on, Gore? Hello, Fullian. New caster. Picto has been very good. Listen, sometimes that's just how life goes. You try to send life in a direction, Logosh, and it just goes in a different one. Thank you again, Dies, for the 4 months. Appreciate it. Thank you for the multi-month. Yeah, you're not meant to, like, sit here and do this for however many days, months, however long it takes you to do it straight. You have a long-term goal. If you do, like, a few fates here or there, pick up a few, get some jobs leveled, it'd be good. Just because I'm insane and I do it. Different story. Going to the NM first. Then I can't complain about... I mean, you can. Go right ahead. No one's going to stop you. Yes, that's honestly, that's a kind of reasonable goal, is cap your bicolor gemstones once a day. Like, if you're looking for, like, a measurable, like, short-term goal that gets you to a long-term goal, that's a pretty good one. I exist. Every day is a complaint. There's gotta be another party here. Well, given I'm colorblind with no sense of fashion, I think everything that I do is odd. Hey, you're smoothing, Steel. Yeah, the script vouchers are not hard to do at all. I'm incredibly colorblind. Not just a little bit. A lot of it. Red-blue is not a form of color blindness. Eyes were fucked at birth. Repeatedly by God and science at the same time. That's my colorblind. I mean, white mage is usually the easiest, but I always think sage is the #1 go-to. Oh my god. What do they look like to me? Like bicolored gemstones. Yeah, I should probably switch on my AC, Logosh. It's pretty hot in here. And as fun as the joke is, it's not just me. It's actually hot in here. I sure do. No, that does not have. It's not a thing, Optimist. Unless they're homeless, in which case that's a homeless thing, and in which case they don't usually do that. That's breaking the law. How can you afford to live in SF? Isn't it expensive? It is. Please subscribe. Yeah, trust me, I'm used to that too. Bro, literally, so in SF the other day, somebody tried to hand me a flyer when I was walking down the street. And he was like, come on, man. And I literally looked back, like, because I just walked past him. Because I'm like, you're not going to get me to fucking take a flyer? Come on. And he said, come on, man. And when he said that, I turned around and said, I'm from New York, dude. You're going to have to try way harder. And then I just kept walking. Like, bro, you can't just ask me if I want a flyer and expect me to take it and get upset with me when I don't. Bro, that's like... That's not even enough. That's not even enough effort to get me to fucking turn my head sideways, even a little bit. I won't even turn to you and like shake my head like I'm acknowledging your existence. I just keep walking. Good morning, Vieira. It sure is, Valtis. That's because I want my hey alert to be more universal. I want it to be like, hey everyone. Like, I just don't want it to be like Twitch focused. The hey everyone. I just want it to be like a general statement. It's okay, you can always laugh in my face. Zakiri, thank you for the 2 years.
Zakiri Kun just subscribed.
Yeah, everyone.
It's been 2 years at this point. I hope you have a great time leveling.
That's a sentence. Yeah, I'm having a good time. Thank you, Zakiri, for the 24 months. Yeah, if anything, what I should do is I should make something for sellout mode, like TRM just redeemed. Huge. Enormous. What are we talking about? Yeah. I should just make that an audio thing, and it should just list off a bunch of shit. Like, as I was saying before, on Twitch, it's really effective to do 6-month subs right now, because they just raised the price in the US of the tier 1 sub to $6. But if you do a 6-month sub, it brings the price back down to $5.10 a month. I think it's actually $5.09 a month, but shut up. So when you sub, consider doing it for 6 months and not paying the new price, but then also supporting the stream. Listen, maybe they just know more about you than you do, Amber. And quite frankly, now that I've said that out loud, it's probably true, and run for your life. Hydrating.
But where will you run? Where is safe?
Supporting the streamer. I thought this was free.
Bad Foxtrot just subscribed. Supporting the streamer? Okay, smile.
Why didn't it say Madge? I like how it just ignored saying Madge. It was like, I'm not saying that. It just said, okay, smile, and skipped the angry face. Thank you for the multi-month, Fox. Oh, ain't no way we're making it to that in time. Don't forget that if you're listening to me in stream still, that you got party lead again. So if you wanted to put that in PF or whatever you want to do with it, bear that in mind. Wow, am I actually gonna make it? Nope. I made it just in time to not make it. I actually am kind of glad they just force it to the middle of the screen, in all honesty. Uh-oh. Yeah, you didn't make it a fate party. You have made it. I made this mistake the other day by accident. You can't do that. You have to, as soon as it's a crossworld, you have to remake the whole thing. Yeah, I did the same thing the other day. It happens. I'm actually going to take this Urkopacha party then. Because Urkopacha is another favorite zone of mine. I have to sync occasionally, but I have my level sync macro, so it's fine. Wait, why do I have it twice? I'm going to take that opportunity. Yeah, easy bonuses, Raharan. How do you macro level sync? I'm gonna blow your mind. / level sync. Oh, this is one of those parties that's actually fucking like scoping everything out. I actually hate that. That's the only thing I don't like about Urkopacha. Is some people like scout all the instances and look for like the ideal one before like telling everyone where to go. I prefer, bro, just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then just like cycle through. And if one of them's really shit, just skip it. Like trying to seek out ideal instances for me is it's such a pain. Essentially, you have to wait for the party lead to like call a spot. I love instance hopping. It's so effective, just not hopping out of order. Hopping out of order is the thing that doesn't make any sense to me. Wait, where's that forlorn maiden? Is she just in the pack? Where the fuck is the maiden? Alright, I guess she was in the pack. I wonder if the party lead's gonna call every spot or not. I usually just kind of common sense it, but some people have like plans, you know? Like the EXP fate's being progressed. Somebody's doing it. It's at 5%, you know? So it doesn't, to me, it doesn't make sense to go over to this. As soon as one person, to be fair, it looks like it's one person, but still. Yeah, you're making yourself maidenless, Sakiri. Yeah, I should probably turn off my render cap again, now that you mention it. I don't really need my render cap anymore. I turned it on for the, like, 600 person fucking hunts, but, you know. Now it should be good. Maidenless and poor. Well, I'm definitely not poor. I got 431 million gil on me right now. Oh yeah, I'm a big fan. I literally doing the Fate farm has been made easier by the fact that the overworld music is like as chill as it is, or as good as it is. No, I gotta go up to 500 million. No, you will not accept 690 million gil. And no, I will not give you the rest. This is my money. Again, when did you try the first time? Good afternoon, Dream. Listen, my goal is 500 million by the end of this expansion. Every expansion, my goal is to go up minimum 100 million. I'm sorry, to go up to the next 100 million capstone. So, like, I went into Endwalker with 330 million with the goal of 400. I spent like 130, 140 million that expansion, but I still ended up with 430 million by the end of it. Good morning, Dalt. Oh, no. We shouldn't go to that one. We should go to this one. No, we have to fly all the way back. Yeah, if I really sat down and wanted to make money, it would be super easy. I don't even try. Like, that goal is not like a, it's not like I need to put effort forth. It's more like a general, like flag point, you know? Because making the money is super easy. I will say that if I'm under that goal at the end of an expansion, I'll probably try. But I've never been, so I wouldn't know. Because every time I'm like, man, I'm not at my goal yet. I then do another 6 months of Unreal, and I go, oh, wait, never mind. I forgot. I'm rich. All right. Hey, what's going on, Nico? You bought it. Is it time, bruh? Bruh. It's time. What about Naboa? Is he finally off X Defiant for long enough to do anything else? What does Unreal do for Gil? I sell all the mounts and minions. Literally, I know, like, the WoW creators, I know. I think, who was it? It wasn't Scripe. I saw a handful of WoW creators who were just like, wait, season 4 of SOD comes out? Like, when the day it came out, they're like, huh? Didn't know that. There was like so few fucks given for phase 4 SOD. I was like, damn. I finished the Yokai Watch event years ago, yeah. Listen, you still need to make it for the next bike that comes out, Mock. Think about it like that. What about the next one? Yeah, I'm hoping the first Unreal is Nidhogg, but most likely the Four Lords, yeah. No, Byakko will probably be point 2. I would love Susano. My boy doesn't get enough respect. Like Rodney Dangerfield, just no respect. He was the first of the Four Lords, sure, but I don't think he's going to be 7.1 is my point. Like, of the one, when we start getting the Four Lords, yeah, he'll probably be first. Oh! I don't care about the EXP as much as I care about the gemstone cap. I noticed I didn't get any gemstones from that fate, so I was like, It can if you care enough. Even if I had a large house, it wouldn't cost me anything other than the cost of the house because I'm too fucking lazy to do anything with the house. I'd like buy it and just stick like random shit that I like pick up inside of it. I wouldn't even like decorate it. That's why I don't bother buying one. Yeah, I know, Ventus. Last time I went to Formidable, it took forever to die, though. I'll get more gemstones doing this. The expansion's been great for me so far. It's been good. Oh, somebody asked earlier if I was going to play Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah. I probably won't play much of the free updates afterwards until the expansion for it comes out, but like I tend to usually play for a good few weeks when a new Monster Hunter comes out. I mean, at some point it will, Valtus. You know, they do some crazy sales, but like that wouldn't be, that's not something you could get to anytime soon. The Fate grind is going well. 144 vouchers. And my warrior's going to be 96 here in a few minutes. I get the Fate grind and talk with chat. What else could I ask for? And occasionally sell myself out. We take those. We take those days. Thanks, Karnag. Thank you. I'm just doing my darndest. Oh, that one was a Maiden Plus. I was like, what the hell? With that number? It's been a while since they've had straight up Maiden Plus bonus. Which is all that was. Yeah, see, I was always a fan of the more Holy Knight-esque Paladin we kind of went towards. I know some people are more, you know, stalwart, like unkillable machine style Paladin. You know, they just want to be a literal wall and they don't really want much to do with magic, but I'm just like, nah, dude. I prefer being the caster Paladin. Having a bunch of holy magic. Light enchanted swords and shit. That's more my speed. When I think of a reason to pick Paladin in like D&D or something, that's what I'm looking at. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, if I had the submarine stream, that would be more than enough reason. But again, just I don't really need the gil, so I don't really put in the work, you know. Well, I haven't leveled all the DPS, but amongst the Fizz range, I definitely like Machinist most, but only at 2.5. Ugh. Anything under 2, well, I guess 2.49 Machinist is probably okay, but 2.5 Machinist, like 2.47 Machinist feels so toxic. Nobody calls me that. Yeah, it's the same with Dancer. It's the only reason why I'm probably playing Bard in Prague. It's because it's good at any skill speed, so I don't really have to worry about the crafted set having skill speed on it. Like, there are some discrepancies going into your 2-minute window with Bard, and also leaving your songs that can feel kind of rough, but comparatively, it's not bad at all. I don't know. I had pretty good DPS queues throughout early access and launch. Whenever I tried. What are you talking about? Yeah, that leveling roulette where I insta-queued at level 93. I was like, I wonder how long my queue is. Insta-queue. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna hit a few mobs. And then I'm going to quickly turn on my AC. Jackpot. Don't you dare say it, jackpot. Certified Virgil moment. Alright. Oh, let me try my AC. AC on. It's unfortunate one of my favorite vices is coffee. Because when it's hot out, I don't really want to do iced coffee. I feel like I only like iced or cold brew coffee with like sugar and milk in it and shit. Just on its own, like black cold brew is... I'm very picky. Like, I don't like most of them. Admittedly. Don't get me wrong, I like iced drinks, but not coffee. I'm not a fan of any sugar or milk in my coffee. Nico. I'm sure I have had an egg cream, but my coffee stays untainted. I drink 40 ounces of black coffee a day. And that's why I don't take pre-workout, because I would die. My heart would be like, bro, literally, I'm gonna explode. Oh, no, but I'm just saying, like, that's why I wouldn't drink pre-workout. Because my caffeine intake is spread across, like, 6 to 7 hours throughout the day. So that makes it so it's not, like, as bad. I don't, like, chug the coffee in, like, an hour. Oh, it can be so good, man. But it can be addicting. Life-changing doesn't always have to be good. Admittedly, it doesn't always have to be good. Well, it makes you nervous. No, I know exactly what you mean by that. No, that's the thing. I always found that pre-workouts that didn't have certain ingredients were useless. Always. Like, it was all, it was just not useful at all. The only ones that ever really seem like they work are the ones I will not take. Because the amount of, the way they make me feel is not good. It's the fucking spiders under the skin. I don't want that feeling. I have a go on Guardian. That spiders, I don't want the spiders under the skin feeling. Yeah, that's beta-alanine. I know. Because fucking Naboa was cracked on that shit for ages. And every time he went to the gym, he's just like... I hate it. You spend 100,000 points, Dalton. That's what happens. Yeah, no beta-alanine for me. I just don't drink. I drink carbs during my workout. That's it. That's like, I don't want anything else. This happens. There you go. Inter-workout carbs and soda. Yeah, I pinch a little salt into my drink. Hello, Pato. No, I'm leveling my warrior now. There are some new things that are soloable though, so I'll probably make videos about that in the next few days after warrior is 100. I don't have a lot of gear for warrior, but even then I should be able to get a good feel for what is new. Like, I'll just grab tome stuff real quick. Yeah, caffeine is... A lot of people with caffeine sensitivity don't need anything else for working out. Aloha, chill. Yeah, MNF and O12S is soloable now, which makes the whole thing soloable because the second phase was already doable alone. I think O2 was also possible for a similar reason, because you can kill it before the triple tank buster, if I recall. Which was the killer. Opinions on blue. I like blue. I just wish they'd give us more. I want a blue mage deep dungeon. I literally want a blue mage deep dungeon where you start with nothing but water cannon and you have to learn the abilities that you want as you're going through. Retailer some of the commanders to make it easier, like allow you to do certain things. I would love that. I just would like to see them take the limited concept and just be a bit more creative instead of checkboxing it like they do with everything else. I feel like to make the concept really work, you have to not checkbox things. Would you settle for 10 more levels and more versions of the same spells? Well, now that you mention it. No.
Chaos.
Yeah, Formidable
chaos,
takes
chaos,
forever, Ventus.
Chaos, chaos.
So many people have been doing it.
Xenix412 just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime sub. I love Prime. Yeah, that's why I didn't go, because he's so powered up at the moment because so many people are doing it. Like, the last time I went to Formidable during Shadowbringers, we folded him. And the last time I went during Dawntrail, it took like fucking 8 minutes. 9 minutes. And he was just killing people left and right. And I was just like, huh? Not me secretly hoping a fate spawns on my way to the crystal. Just be fate scaling. Well, so the way that the fates scale, it's based on the number of people who previously participated. So when a shit ton of people are going to super fates, they start really easy and then they quickly beef up. Is what ends up happening. It's not based on like the dynamic number of people present or some other. It's based on the number of people who previously participated. That way, if the previous one fails, the fate knows to become weaker. If the previous one gets fucking obliterated, it knows to become stronger. That's why sometimes you do the overworld fates and they have 1 billion HP and sometimes they have nothing. Because sometimes giant fate train parties go and massacre them, so they have to level up a whole bunch. And sometimes some like lone fool solos it for 12 minutes. Aloha. Or it fails because it timed out. Which, with how many fates there are, happens a lot. So a lot of them just completely fail out, and then the next time they spawn really weak. I am on warrior at the moment. Alright, ever go in Ambaharu? Ambahara. Don't worry. I'll eventually be able to read. Oh yeah, no, that happens all the time. I've lost a ton of forlorns. That happens all the time. I've just gotten used to that. Sometimes the forlorns just spawn in the corner. Like, people don't pay attention. They just Netflix, you know? But there's also bots that literally only AoE. I kicked someone from a party yesterday because I was like, I think we found a bot, because literally I typed what our plan was and they just ignored it and went to a Fate and AoE. They DM'd me. They slash-telled me afterwards and they were like, I'm not a bot, I swear. I just didn't reply. I'm like, too late. I booted you from the party. You act like a bot, you get treated like a bot. That's exactly what a bot would say. Beep, boop, beep. Boop, 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 beep, beep, boop. I'm a real boy. I'm a real boy. That reminds me of, reminds me back in, like, A Realm Reborn or Heavensward. I had a player in a dungeon. And they were just like, I don't know how to, I don't remember exactly what they were doing, but everything they did was incorrect. And we were trying to, like, help them and, like, give them advice, and they weren't replying, and they were still just doing the same really wrong things. And I was like, I remember typing, hey, if everyone in this party, if you're a person, could you please jump real quick? And then everyone jumped, and that, including that person, and I was like, they're just really bad. Got it. The bots just, yeah, pretty much, they just queue with each other. Yeah, because they used to just get into random queues, which is why stuff like that would happen. Duty Finder's a funny place. That's all. Sometimes Duty Finder's a funny place. I'm at the point where Urkapach is kind of a pain because I have to sync constantly. But I don't really mind. I just have to keep it in mind. Can't forget. I might go to Shaolani again soon, though. The northern half, the upper part of the map, which is technically the southern part of the map. Ah, fuck it. I don't need to sync yet, but still. I could also do Heritage now. The problem, again, is this is all that's in Shaolani, especially at this time of day. It's all fucking snake waiting parties. Yeah, today I think the S ranks are pretty abundant. Killed the Forecaster earlier. I think there's a handful of other ones that are due. Killed the one in Yaktel also. And the double S rank today. Yeah, that sounds about right. I can't even get into the instance plenty of times for like Snake and S ranks if I'm not there immediately. Fortunately, I'm in the link shell that spawns S ranks on Gilgamesh, so I usually have a pretty quick bid on getting there, but that's, you know. It doesn't change the fact that if I'm in the middle of anything and I need to get to it, it's not happening. Good morning, Kellene. Hello. Yeah, motherfuckers be sonaring non-stop. Hello, Dalaran. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't hurt to eat a little bit of humble pie. Alright, instance 1 is dead. Yeah, I do actually really want to catch a lot of S ranks in the early spots, but I'm also not stressing it. Now that I'm just doing fates, honestly, like, I don't mind just leaving. So for the next few days, it shouldn't be too bad. Tuesday, I have to do some quick normal mode guides. I'm probably going to be up at a patch launch. I'll probably be awake earlier than that because I got to make the patch note video. You know, it's funny. My #1 experience with trying to help people with their bad rotation comes from black mages at level like 40. It's like Cutter's Cry black mages back in the day. I'd be like, hey, just so you know, you're not really supposed to spam Fire 3. It's just meant to like swap forms. I know it's pretty confusing and not well explained, but trust me, I'll save you a lot of headaches if you just do that. And like 9 times out of 10, I get silence or don't tell me how to play. I'm like, all right, just keep being shit. I don't type that, but like that's what I'm thinking. All right, just keep being bad then. You'll find out I was right, and then you'll feel like a fucking idiot. Got it. Well, that one guy was right that one time. What do you fucking know?
chaos, chaos, chaos.
It was just fire spam.
Chaos, chaos, chaos.
Shroud28 just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime sub. I love Prime. I will take all the primes. Oh man, another Forlorn Maiden, another no more fates in the fucking zone. My curse, my blessing, and my curse. No, your Prime sub. I mean, you could just have the tab in the forefront. Oh, but if you're on one monitor, yeah, I suppose that becomes an issue on one monitor. I think it has a pop-out player. It's been a while since I've actually used it. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. There's always another party somewhere, man. God, your mother. All right. Oh, I'm never tired of holding control. Honestly, I still think the only weird thing about Viper is remembering to do your 2 minutes. Because your rotation during your 2 minutes is no different than, like, literally the entirety of the rest of your rotation. All you're doing is two back-to-back reawakenings. That's it. That's all you're doing. You just have to time them correctly. Thank you for the Prime sub, Arius. Thank you. Yeah, that's it. You're literally just like, all right, when am I pressing that? Oh, wait. 2 minutes are up. I wonder if it'll feel any different after the changes. I guess we'll see. Alright, that's a conal. Oh yeah, again, I'm a warrior. Why am I leaving range? I mean, he said why. I just, I don't see it. Oh, I don't care about them dying super quick, Terram. Those motherfuckers deserve to go. I got shit to do. I think it's a little bit of a few different things, I'd imagine. Because let me tell you this, the Shadowbringers super fates are not getting obliterated. Archaeotania and Formidable are both beefy as fuck. Yeah, probably a good idea, Veltis. There's a lot of things I wouldn't mind on that front UI-wise. Some of the classes, even that. And that doesn't, I mean, you'd think that with the class buffs happening, the end. Well, okay, yeah. No, I get what you're saying. I was thinking of it backwards. No, even then, like, that doesn't excuse Formidable taking as long as he does, because Formidable is a monstrosity to get. Like, it's just, it's a lot. It's a very noticeable difference how quick Formidable dies versus how quick. I just blame all of Shadowbringers and the near raids. Like, that whole subsection just keeps not getting faster. No matter, like, what happens, that subsection of the game just keeps not getting faster to do. Despite being old. Good morning, Tarako. Yeah, but yet all the Endwalker stuff does. I think that's actually just a result of the stat squish from the previous expansions, just not treating that level range correctly. But it also not being worth fully correcting. Like, I'm almost certain that's all it is. Dude, I'm not even kidding. I'd be down for that. Just take 10% of the near raid HP and give it to Endwalker. Consider me down. Did they not just go to the next instance? I never understand when people don't just go to the next one. Just stop skipping around. It's not worth skipping around. You gotta move. How's Shalani and Fate, Shared Fates? There's another Fate party, one that seems a bit more active. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do this. Oh, they're at the boss. Well, this one's gonna die, so I'm already here. Hey, what's going on, Ocean? It's going good. go over here. I can make it to that one. It's not even just about going to the next one. It's just being picky about anything at all. Because I can understand if you go to a zone and there's like one left or there's none on the map and like you want to check something. Like I get if there's maybe one on the map. Like this zone, I probably would understand somebody seeing and skipping past kind of. But I'm just like, bro, just take the one that's there and then worry about the other ones next. Like, you can't get them all. You're just not going to be able to get them all. Oh my God, a Forlorn. There, you know what? Okay, can I just say this about Forlorns? I do have one minor grievance. Can you just make them spawn at the very start of Fates and not, like, at the 50% mark so that we don't have to risk the motherfuckers who don't pay attention? Please? Holy shit. Just spawn them and, like, and now look, there's no Fates left on the... Ah! Spawn another Fate! The thing with the Forlorn is that it is worth waiting a little bit. Like a tiny bit. It is, and this happens every time too. I think 3 out of the last 4 Forlorns I've killed, there's been no Fate alive. Oh. Bingo. No, Forlorn is such a huge buff. It is actually worth kind of chilling on it for just a couple of minutes. Thank you, Breakazoid. Welcome back. Thank you. They buff older ones. Yeah, we're talking about a full-blown Forlorn. The full-blown Forlorns are well worth it. No, a Maiden isn't worth it. No. The Maiden, definitely not. Smart bot. Very smart. Yeah, like... Forlorn buff preserved. There is a god. What's the etiquette? Kill the fucking Forlorns. If a big Forlorn appears, go fucking murder it. Stop AoEing, murder it. And also, wait a couple of minutes to see if a new Fate appears. It's absolutely worth waiting. If it's a Maiden, stop giving a shit. It's not worth, like, it's not worth it. But if it's a full-blown Forlorn, it's well worth waiting at least a minute. Thank you for the bit, Contrastia. Thank you. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me, Koi. Not like it matters, though. Doesn't functionally change anything. Food check. What the? I'm not food checking this. Yeah, it's just because the big Forlorn quadruples the rewards. Well, I'm sorry. I think it triples the EXP and quadruples the gemstones, more specifically. Whereas the regular maiden is a 50% buff. I'm not using leveling food on fucking fates. The monster kill EXP is not to be underestimated, but I don't give enough of a shit about it. Well, I mean, people really do underestimate the amount of EXP you get from individual kills on Fate. There's a reason why we used to just keep them alive. Like collection Fates, we used to just keep them alive and farm them. Because the per kill EXP is significant. Even after them changing it because they didn't want people doing that. It's just still good. And the buff works on all that. It may not work on the Fate in the end, but it does work on all that. It does work on all the kills. Yeah, Northern Thandolin days was an important part of our history. Very important part of our history. You know, it's funny. I keep sinking down to these fates and wondering why I don't have the follow-up attack, and I remember it's because I'm sinking down. Yeah, what a time. You can say that again. Ain't that the truth, Trevor? Ain't that the motherfucking truth, man? The leg day is gonna be fun. Oh. I gotta decide what I'm doing for arms today, too. I'm really trying to be a lot more consistent about certain things, and I really don't do isolated arm workouts very often. Like, I have a whole bunch of them in my little book of potential workouts, but because I don't really do them very often, deciding which ones to do is always tough. No, I haven't even been trying to get the trial mounts. I think I'll probably do spider curls today and maybe reverse grip bicep curls. I'm thinking that'll probably be what I do. Reverse grip bicep curls always fucking murder me. So I love them. I mean, I normally do go for the mounts pretty much immediately as they come out. But I'm not stressing it this time. Because I'll get it done before the expansion's over. I'm focusing on leveling and content more than anything else. Alright, you guys want to do that one? That's fine. I was thinking we go to that one because it's already been started. But fuck it. You want to do this one? We'll do this one. Reverse grip. Yeah, you do it with a full-size barbell and you do this. At least I prefer doing it with just a straight-up barbell. Doing it with dumbbells feels like shit. And you go kind of wide with it like this. Instead of like in like this. I mean, you can do it in. You could do either or, but I always do them wide. Yeah, I know. I can't be bothered. Last time I went to Snake, it also took a very long time. So, however, anyone else on Gilgamesh might want I2 Snake. What's going on, Porcupine? Hello? They haven't said. Who knows? They said 0.01 or 0.05. So either or. Could happen. Good morning, Contrasia. Yeah, I mean, I really want to go do this one because it's already being progressed. And then these ones down here technically also need progression, but it's really just go from one to the next, to the next, to the next, to the next, you know? It's shortest path. And then from here, we teleport down here. The hope is that you get to all of them, but there's a decent chance we miss this one. So it's going to depend on how it's scaled. I just need gemstones. Like, that's the thing. I don't really care about the speed of the leveling so much as I care about the volume of gemstones. Because the gemstone value stays the same regardless of the EXP, so. It's all about just going from one to the next, 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 to the next. Want my sugar glider. Come on. Yeah, go to that one. Hopefully it's scaled down enough to make it. And then I'll keep that tucked away. So many to go. I think that officially, yeah, officially puts me at 150. Yes, I think. Oh, 66. Somebody was asking how many fates it is per zone. You mean farming the other ones? Does the fate tracker keep up with the number? Yeah. Yeah, just the ones that spawn it. I mean, that's, yeah, I mean, that's 4 fates every time you're hoping to spawn it, so. Big fan of that fate, Jane. Big fan of that fate train, chain. Bane, main, Fane. Hi, Aloha. Aloha. He's about to get annoying. He's going over to the fountain. I can see him going over to the fountain. He's dipping his head under the fountain. He does this every time. He goes to the fountain, he drinks water, but he sticks his head under the fountain as he's drinking the water, and then he comes over to me and he's like, Dad, I'm wet. Dad, dry my head. Dad. Every fucking time. Without fail. And then, if I do, he just goes back and does it again. No, I don't want to get the hand towel because I don't want him to want to do that. If he knows I have a hand towel, then he's going to do it even more. Zenless, stop sending me messages. Zenless is like, hey, you want to be my friend? You want to download me? Okay, are you changing instance, or what's the plan here? Oh, they must have just flown over. You wouldn't download a Mr. Happy. Dude, why do people insist on just go in order? Yeah, my FC is just a bunch of people that I've raided with in 14 before. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Alright, fine. Turn around. Do the EXP fate. As soon as somebody activates it, you already know somebody's at it. You might as well turn around and be a part of it. Oh, yeah. Let me see how this fate is scaled. If it's scaled poorly, then I might want to stay for the two-parter. I didn't start. No, I saw a bunch of other people come down and start it. There's a whole nother party here that started it. There's an order to these things. Aloha, I'm not drying your head. No. I'm not drying your head. Stay for boss. Yeah, let's see how that goes. Because the bots usually leave and then sometimes they don't come back and they actually just start the next one. Dry the head. I'm not drying the head. That's what she said. Look at that. They just fucking fly off every time. It sure is. Alright. Bunch of goofy goobers. Wait, turn around, turn around, turn around. Thank you. The problem is, did everyone turn around? That becomes the question, because if anybody went to that one, there's a good chance they're just going to force complete it. It's funny when people go to them, don't realize they're the only ones that went, and then they just eat shit. It's like a fucking... Yeah. Every fucking time. Dude, I hate people. I mean, it's the bots for the most part, but still. Ugh, it's so aggravating. I'm trying to double dip. And I was bad because I was tanking. Fucking hate people, dude. This is why I like only having one fate party in the instance. Although, again, it's hard to tell what's because of a fate party that's just gone rogue and what's because of a bot. Alright, well, I got silver. Fucking Christ, dude. Killing me. That's the thing. I can't tell the difference between players that don't know how to do things and bots. I can't tell the difference anymore. They're the same thing. Yeah, it can get pretty frustrating. It's just so inefficient. Dude, it goes... Hey, at least the fates go quick. I'm gonna be 97 soon. I really should leave and go to Heritage Found or Shalani, though. Especially now that Snake is dead, all the Shalani parties are only Fate farms. So it's way better. So Yoshi P was on stage at Japan Expo, and Yoshi P's exact words about Bakul Jaja was, "I would have never guessed he would be so popular." The entire dev team was like, huh? He's definitely seen the memes. Which is funny because there's that meme of him like laying down and then sitting up, and everyone's been using that. And that's like how I envision it actually happening now. It's him just doing the whole... Hey, what's going on? Jalite? Hello? I only know Hapul Jaja. You know how you know they've actually seen the memes? Because them being surprised the character is popular is just like, wow, really? I'm surprised. If their team's reaction is, huh? Then it means they've seen the memes. You don't have the huh reaction unless you've seen the memes. Gratzwaka. I feel so bad for Quasi. I mean, she doesn't, but even still. Literally, Bakul Jaja can't come up without the corn dogs coming up. What was the corn dog thing? So, Quezi is her name. She apparently had an old image, and I say an old image, just to be clear that it wasn't something she made specifically. Because of Galul. Of her just with 2 corn dogs in her mouth, and so she posted a picture of Bakul Jaja and then subsequently posted the picture of 2 corn dogs. And yeah. I don't think Bakul Jaja has 2 cocks, but you know, that's what imagination's for, I guess. Pretty sure he's definitely got 1 cock. I've got 2 cocks. Here, I'll show you. Say. Right here. Like, I definitely know. When someone's got, as a 2 cock haver, I know. I don't know, Koi. Definitely at least one more. I like how they're all rushing for the boss. And I'm going to this one because we can do this one and then this one. Nobody has the common sense. And how tanky, and this one's not tanky at all. I can't do both. They're all so bad at being... It's because people don't hover over that shit. Especially controller players, because for them it's actually a pain in the ass. And let me guess, the other ones... not, yup. Alright, there it is again. It's my fucking life. Hello, Maisie. Hello. Listen, it isn't a good excuse, but it's somebody's excuse. All right? Whether or not it's good is a totally different point. Okay? Are we staying? Are we going? What's the plan? Are you all just sitting here waiting for me? I'm not the lead. All right, I'm going then. I'm going to a different instance. Wait, did I just go from 3 to 5? I did. I'm fucking stupid. 5's looking pretty good, but still. Honestly, the worst part is that there's 6 instances. If there's only 3, it wouldn't be that big a deal. Like, the 3 instance fate hopping is perfectly fine. Sometimes, it's just like, there's just, you're not fighting over 6 different ones. God, so Tiff tweeted something that I was thinking. So Yoshi P on stage at Japan Expo was talking about how they might do a system where you can get closer to some NPCs. And some people hear that and they just think, ah, yes, my dream come true. I hear that and I think what Tiff thought. As much as I think it's a cool idea, all jokes aside, so many unhinged people who think they can claim a character are going to make this 1000% more annoying than usual. Yup. I was thinking the same fucking thing. The same goddamn thing. Holy mother of fuck, do people ruin everything. Oh, it doesn't matter if it's interpersonal. It's irrelevant. That's the problem. It's completely irrelevant what the intended like if it's an interpersonal relationship or not. It doesn't matter. They're just gonna be crazy. Yeah, it happens without this. Yeah, even Aloha's like, no, not the headcanon shippers, no. Aloha, I'm glad you understand. You can't date Graha. I'm dating Graha.
Chaos, chaos, chaos. Chaos, 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 chaos.
Zolder just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime sub. Wait, are you guys... Alright, fuck it. Actually, it is... I do think, because this was started, it is the smart play. No, Shadin. It's weird without the quests existing at all. Yeah, first day on the internet?
Chaos, chaos, chaos.
Oh my goodness, look at these gifted subs. Logosh, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Yo, so speaking of gifted subs, I actually realized I'm fucking stupid. Like, I finally had that moment where I came to terms with it. Alright. Oh, appreciate that, Logosh. Appreciate it. So, one of my friends is doing a subathon. I gifted them some subs. And I couldn't for the life of me figure out how it got to the dollar total that it was. Now, let me remind you, Tier 1 subs in the US are $5.99 now. $6 if you want to make it easy. So I was gifting 25 subs. 25 times 6 is 150. Yeah. But for some reason, I looked at 150, I looked at 25 subs, and I thought to myself, wait, why isn't this more expensive? Like, I just had a complete like, I looked at 20 subs and I was like, $120. Yeah. I looked at 25 subs, $150. And I'm just like, that doesn't make sense. It was literally the same math. I just couldn't do it. I just went full stupid. Like, I just couldn't figure out how it was getting to that. And then I finally was like, because in my head, I was like, oh, 25 subs was always 150. I don't know why. In my head, I was just like, oh, it was always 150. Like, it was always 125. But, like, in my head, I guess 150 was such a clean number that I had convinced myself it was always 150. Does that make sense? Like, it wasn't even about the math. I was, like, convinced that the number I was thinking in my head was the correct number, even though it wasn't. I just, like, I tried to, like, fill in the blank ahead of time without actually looking at the equation. Thank you for watching, Derby. And thank you, Logosh, for the multi-month. Thank you for the 8-month. And thank you for the gifted subs. We love gifted subs. Hey, gifted subs are also on that new $6 price point. We appreciate that. In case you're wondering, with the price increase in the US, yes, streamers do get paid more. It's unfortunate for the consumer. Everyone would prefer it to be $5, including us creators. But it is what it is. At the very least, take solace in knowing that I get paid more per sub, per traditional tier 1 sub now in the US than I did before. And more for gifted subs. From other regions, it's the same as it always was. Oh, I don't run ads more than I did. I mean, yo, I should have run a billion ads during the start of the drops campaign and just said, fuck it. I didn't want to. I was just playing the game. That's what Whoops said he did. Whoops is just like, yeah, I just went nuts. And I was like, yeah, I could have. I don't know. I'm pretty grateful for what I have as it is. And that campaign, I think, was such... Like, I didn't think about maximizing the campaign. I just thought about enjoying it. Like, yeah, I want it to be live for more hours. So while you're here, that's how I treated it. I was just like, yeah, I like this. I'm going to make sure I stream more during it, but not like run more ads. I could have. I mean, I can always bring back the run ads redeem. That's always an option. If I really wanted to, I could at least bake it into the stream. Just get lucky with gifted. That's what the ads are for. So that everyone can enjoy for free. Just not when there's ads. The ads pay for the free time. Listen, if Final Fantasy XIV just wants to run drops campaigns every major patch, let me tell you, my bank account would greatly appreciate it. You won't catch me complaining at all. That's for fucking certain. I'm sure they'll have seen this as a successful campaign and probably look to repeat it in the future. Well, if they do the Fat Black Chocobo again, it'll probably be a drops campaign, not a sub campaign. Listen, as much as I love the Fat Black Chocobo subs campaign, the drops campaign is an overall better success. It's better for everyone. I don't mind getting to be a little selfish now and again, but for that, nah, everyone gets to enjoy that more. All I ever think about with the Fat Black Chocobo campaign is how I wish I got to keep like any of that money. All of it went to covering other people's needs and not for me. I got to put some of it away for retirement, but that's about it. I put a whole bunch in like a Sapphira. But like I could have done a lot more with it than that. Hey, nice, Ventus. Retirement? What's that? Something that I, as a streamer, am probably one of few that considers. Listen, I always talk about how, you know, if you had asked me 6 years ago what I'd be doing with a lot of my income, it would have been creating lots of short and midterm investments with compounded interest and building up interest over time, while also contributing towards retirement funds. And while also making sure that my remainder of my debts are paid off. My debts are paid off now, so I can start doing the rest of I can start moving towards investing. I mean, here's the thing. I don't think I would ever not stream. Like, as long as I could, as long as it was viable and feasible, I would, but there's no reason to just sit there and like fucking Scrooge McDuck what I make, you know? Yeah, that'll do it, 9. Well, yeah, I mean, all of my financial stuff that I wanted to do was largely thrown off by taking care of my mother. Also, Mel. Mel was an expensive person. But now, both of those things are not much in the way of my concern. She was an expensive person. She did not settle for affordable things. She was always a quality over quantity person. Not really, she did. No, I don't, 9. So, yeah. I didn't really get to keep any of the Fat Black Chocobo money. Because I had to pay my own taxes. I had to cover her tax liabilities at the time. And the rest went to my mother. And then I put some away in a SEP IRA. So, and that was it. The whole fund. Everything I made was gone. Absolutely none of it got to stay in my bank account. Maiden. Whereas I would have liked to have begun doing like investments at that point. No, something like that's not. The closest we got was the self-orchestrated one that chat tried to pull back for my 10th anniversary. Not even close. Nor would I have ever expected it to. Now, they'll probably do drops instead of subs. I mean, they could also technically do like a non-whitelisted sub campaign. I don't know how that works with Twitch personally, but I finished paying off my student debt. So I'm all set on that front. I just have like a little bit of credit card debt, but it's not even debt. It's more like all of my monthly charges are on my credit card and then I pay it off. So it doesn't count. That's not even debt. That's just smart. That's just literally maximizing on like the same cost per month. I mean, drops did the same thing, Veltis. Like, that's just how it works. You got to take what you can get. Do I work out? Yes. Yes. Good afternoon, Pox. Living alone is ass. I know all about that. I don't mind that much. I would prefer not to, but like I'm not fucking going out trying to be like, hey. And I don't even mean like I wouldn't want a roommate. I mean like a partner. Like I'm not trying to fix that like on purpose. Hey. I got cats. One of them abuses me and the other one won't let me be. I like having personal connections. Nah, I like having personal connections. I will say this, living alone would be a lot better if I wasn't essentially trapped in San Francisco. No, so here's the thing. I always want to be responsible for rent because I write it off on my taxes. Not the whole thing, but... Oh, yeah. Let me see... Shell... Okay, I'm actually going to do Shelani, now that I think about it. Let me go dump my stuff real quick. Go dump my gemstones. I'm introverted, but I like personal connections. I don't like going out to like big social events to see a billion people. Like if I'm going to go to a big social event, it's because I'm spending time with the people that I know at said social event. Not trying to be like a social butterfly. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't. If that's why I want to move to LA, but honestly, I can't. How do I put this? Could I not move forward with my financial plans, and just do a big move? Sure. Is that important to me? No. I'd rather be in such a financial spot that I don't need to make that consideration. Instead, I'd rather just make more like short-term plans to see people for the time being. Go to like conventions or whatnot. Like if I'm going to do anything, because then at the very least it meets both goals. I don't remember when, Garnet, but I can't go get it anyway. I think it's on the 15th. I think it's Monday. Garnet? The convention's a tax write-off. I might go to TwitchCon. I don't really have a great reason to go to TwitchCon. Like, I had to go to the last TwitchCon. I was, like, contractually obligated, even though it was EU FanFest weekend. I need to repair. It was EU FanFest weekend, and I had to, like, wake up at 2 in the morning anyway, you know? So it was kind of rough, but... Yeah, and I got to meet people at TwitchCon, but, like, going to TwitchCon on my own is so weird. Like, even if I know people who are going to be there, and I know... Like, it's still not the same. Because I'm not, like, a big social butterfly. I'm generally just, if anyone wants to say hi, I'll say hi. But I'm not, like, seeking people out to say hi. And I don't like to linger around other people, too, like, whatever they're doing. So, like, if I see someone I know, I might say hi, but I'm not going to, like, inject myself into whatever they're doing. You can play Dark Knight if you want. Dark Knights would like some stuff. Some things and stuff. Well, yeah, no, I would never just go on vacation on my own. And it's also really hard for me to go on vacation with, like... I don't know, it's just like, if somebody just says, hey, you want to go do this for a vacation? I'm like, I don't know, do I? Yeah, I'm not much of an itinerary person. Like, it's not that I don't want to do things. I'm just not good at putting them together. I'm a go with the flow kind of person. Like, Minna was like, when she came back from Japan and she was telling me about it, she was like, next time we'll all go to Japan. And I'll be like, I mean, I don't know what the fuck to do to Japan. She's like, me neither. I made Joy do it. And I was just like, I feel that. Joy did everything. I just existed. Yep. Nope. I feel that. That's relatable. I gotta pour more coffee. Bam, 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 bam. Come to Italy. Again, like, I'm just not gonna just go to Italy for the sake of going to Italy. You know what I mean? I don't just go places because I exist and that place exists. That's kind of my point. Like, would I go to Italy if I had plans to go to Italy? Sure. Like, if I made plans to go to Italy, sure, go to Italy. Am I just like, let me just go to Italy on a whim? Not really. That's what I always say. All my Australian friends are always like, just come to Australia. And I'm like, what are we doing then? I'm coming to Australia. They're like, just go. And I'm like, but what am I I know it's a two-parter, but I actually do want to go south and do the other one first. And then come back. Again, I need a plan. I can't just, like, go someplace. And I'm not good at making the plans because I don't know anything. Like, if I made plans with someone and we worked together to figure out what we wanted to, like, that I could do, like, a coordinated effort. But I'm never just going to be like, I'm going to go to Italy and this is what I'm going to do. I'm sure I did a report on my family in Italy at some point in high school or some shit. I don't remember. Alright, have a good one, Gore. Oh! They're dead. Right, that's a defense mission. That might actually fail. I mean, I don't really give a shit. The snake's already dead, so. Otherwise, I wouldn't fail. There we go. We're good. Hey, what's going on, Magic? Have I dropped an extreme mount? No. I've never been defeated and given anyone a totem. There's kind of an ocean there. There's the ocean between a lot of places. I can only defeat myself. How do you defeat me? Level 51 hype train defeats me. There you go. It all circles back. It's a lot of Butterfingers. I've seen a couple of extreme trials drop. A couple of mounts drop. No Gaia speeches. Only Hapul Jaja can truly win. Bam 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 bam. No Gaius. No Gaius. God, I did not sleep a lot last night. And I'm feeling it a little bit. Not much, but I also got a lot of coffee left. Like I said, thankfully it's not a bad leg day. Not anything too crazy. Not to mention, with the amount of calories I eat now, I can always treat myself to something. Since I eat healthy like 90% of the time, the few times I don't are quite nice. We're streaming our prog. I mean, of course, we're going to try to place as good as possible. We wouldn't be against getting world first. We've all done world prog before. I'm pretty sure almost every team that's doing world first that... Oh, I'm sorry. Japanese teams probably won't. There won't be a... There's probably going to be some that are competing that won't stream. But I'm pretty sure everyone's going to stream this time who's competing. On the West. I don't think there will be a single Western team that is actively competing that isn't streaming. But Japan doesn't really give a shit. So don't be surprised if a JP team doesn't stream. Like a lot of teams in Japan who are really good just don't give a shit. Well, that's not how that works, Koi, but, you know, you're far from the only person who probably sees it that way. That's a hell of a thing to have adrenaline for, Priz. I don't know if I could ever have adrenaline for that. I mean, while I do think it's going to be fun, it's also the first raid tier, so don't expect it to be too crazy. Listen, Koi, I'm going to blow your mind. Most of the streaming teams are too, so it's not any different. We actually had to have a fucking meeting and talk about how we're not allowing anyone to use third-party shit. Just to make sure it was perfectly fucking clear. Like, I shit you not, we had to have a meeting just to make sure everyone understood we were not allowing third-party shit. Because a lot of us dealt with the problem back in top. A lot of the people here in my top group. And we were like, we're not dealing with that shit again. I'm of the mind that, like, obviously ACT is, like, that's obvious. Like, somebody's going to be using it. Of course, somebody's logging. Like, that's not happening. You know what I mean? That's, like, duh. Like, somebody's going to fucking log the fight. I think that goes without saying. But I mean, like, the other stuff. The D word. Yeah. The wide stuff. Ah, yes, chat bubbles. No, you're right. That's the thing we're not allowing. What's going on, Jitter? Like, we even made a no data mining rule. Because I'm going to tell you right now, back in A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood, like, data mining was the rampant thing that all prog teams did. Like, that was the peak of what people did. Everyone data mined debuffs for the whole, like, first 5 to 6 years. Like, I'm telling you that right now. Every single team was data mining that. Like, but that was as bad as it got. It was that in meters. Now it's on a whole different fucking level. Like, oh, and ACT callouts were like the other thing. It was ACT callouts, data mining, and well, I guess, and damage meters. But then once Shadowbringers hit, that was it, man. That sent it. That's when people started getting absolutely insane. Even before the WoW people showed up, like, it had started accelerating so quick. Oh. It was kind of like that with content sales, too. Like, back in the day, everyone just did it for Gil. And then everybody I knew who did it for Gil swapped to doing it for money. They either stopped doing it altogether or started doing it for real money. Like, there was a group that I was trialing for and I was gonna join. And they had to decline me because I wouldn't do sales. It was otherwise perfect, but strictly because I wouldn't do sales, they had to decline. That was the deal breaker. And I was told very specifically that one of their raid members paid their rent with sales, and so they couldn't not do sales. And they didn't want to, like, bring me for prog and then replace me for sales. They wanted the entire prog group to be able to just do sales. I'm, like, not surprised because, like, I did Gil sales for, like, Extreme Trials and like, Alexander and stuff. My first 100 million Gil was people buying clears with Gil. Whether or not they were buying it with, I don't know, legitimate Gil, let's be honest, I sincerely doubt, given how people are. But as soon as teams wanted to start going past that, I was like, no, I'm not doing that. Yeah, we were merking. Essentially, it was mercs, yeah. I mean, yeah, I've seen it in MMOs for decades. Like, to me, it's nothing new. I just have always stayed away from it. If it's not, like, for Gil or whatever, like gold. People have been merking for IRL money for, like, 7 or 8 years. Since Alexander days. Like, by Midas, that was the dominant type of sale to do. Which is why the last content I ever sold was Gordius. Because Gordius was still for Gil. Yeah, RMT rules apply. Well, RMT rules apply specifically, yeah, to the real money stuff. Gil, they've become a lot more clear about, like, you can't post parties that specifically advertise you selling content to another person. You, as the person looking to buy content, can advertise it, though. So, like, if you wanted to spend Gil on, like, a Savage Clear, you're allowed to do that. But if you are somebody who wants to sell people and advertise that service, that's not allowed. Like, for example, when I was trying to get all the EX trial mounts last expansion, I put up a PF, you know, looking to buy, you know, Golbez mount, paying X amount per person. Yeah, to be fair, the more proper, like, the more traditional sales stuff all moved to a community finder, yeah. Or just Discord outright. However, so you keep in mind, if you do private trades for content with Gil, that is one thing. However, if you advertise that you're looking to buy content for Gil, and then you don't pay, that you can be reported for. Probably not for 6, but you don't need to do all 6 hours in one sitting or with one streamer. And I'll answer afterwards. Gotta make that shmoney. But yeah, dude, people... Listen, I'm pretty naive when it comes to the shit that happens in Final Fantasy XIV. I'm pretty fucking naive about it. I find out about shit way after the fact because I just don't engage. I engage with the people in my stream, and I engage with the occasional other person. And that is it. Because I can't stand people. And the less people that I'm exposed to, the less likely I am to be exposed to people I can't stand. Good morning, sweet. So if I limit it to my circle, where I can filter in and out the people I can't stand, I'm more likely to not lose my fucking mind. No, I know Quezzy. That's fine. I have no problem with the corn dogs. But what I don't do is I don't go to Reddit and engage in posts there, and then go to the official forums and engage in posts there, and hop on every thread about 14 on Twitter. I don't do any of that. Because it will fucking ruin my life. Listen, I've got enough me to survive my own life. Not all of that. That's the way I look at it. Anything more, and I'm courting insanity. What's going on, Slick? Not enough spare souls for that. Yeah, dude, I didn't grab the latest bonfire. That's not gonna work. Listen, that summoner heal don't fuck around, dude. Like, Sphene, I can tell you right now, this whole eternal life thing ain't worth it. That means an eternal life of Twitter. Like, I need my brain to stop functioning because my heart stopped. Like, I need my heart and my brain to stop functioning at some point in my life just to get me away from that. I can turn off Twitter, but I can't turn off people existing. Somewhere I go, like, okay, I'll give you a great example. This happened to me a couple of years ago, but I'll never forget that it happened. And it didn't even happen to me. That's incorrect. This has nothing to do with me technically, but it's a situation that adequately describes my disgust with the average person alive. Everyone makes an issue out of everything, and it doesn't matter like what your beliefs are. There's people who just go too far with straight up everything in existence. Give you a great example. I was in a Whole Foods. Now, as you know, Whole Foods is owned by Amazon. And so they have self-checkout counters where you can swipe your Prime code and all that shit. But they also, and this is going to sound crazy, they have cameras in the grocery store. All right? Not that crazy of a concept as far as I knew, because I've literally, as a kid, I don't know about all you, but when I used to walk into a grocery store and I'd see myself on the camera, I'd be like, oh, would you look at that? Look, I'm on the TV. I love that shit as a kid. I would like try to, I was like, okay, the camera's right there, blah, blah, blah. But now they have them at the checkouts, which for a self-checkout makes sense. And so I was checking out at the self-checkout. You know, I know there's a camera there. I've seen it a million times, whatever. And the person next to me starts going like, what the hell is that? Is that a camera? That's not cool. I don't accept. Hey, excuse me, manager. Why is there a camera here? Okay. I didn't give you permission to record me. And I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, I'm leaving before I get upset. I'm fucking leaving before I get upset. Bro. A, go to a normal checkout. B, you probably walked past about a dozen fucking cameras because it's called a security system. You're in a business. What do you just expect them to not fucking look? Bro, there's been cameras at grocery stores since like the fucking 60s. Yeah, and all self-checkouts have cameras. They don't need your fucking permission. I hate that shit. But it's not even that. It's not even about the self-checkout having cameras. It's a fucking grocery store. Of course it has cameras. I used to learn where those cameras were so I could steal Hershey's white chocolate when I was a kid. You think I don't know that shit? I defined the blind spots. I don't know why I was stealing the worst chocolate, but that was my crime. Listen, it was that or condoms, all right? But never at the same time. That would just be weird. And there are also signs that tell you there's cameras. I don't know, dude. I'm just like, I'm 30 and I think that, and I'm like, back in my day. Yeah, it was unacceptable to that guy. His wife seemed embarrassed. His wife was definitely embarrassed. We learn where all the blind spots are so we can hide from our supervisors. There you go. Steal his wife? I don't think that's how that works. Excuse me, ma'am. I don't mind that there's cameras in this store. And that's how I met your mother. Roll credits. I don't know, dude. It's just, I think about little life circumstances like that, and I'm just like, this is why I don't deal with it. I mean, I told the story about, yesterday in SF. There was a guy who was handing out flyers for something. I don't know what it was. I was just gonna walk past him. I saw him doing it. Whatever. I've dealt with that my whole life. Yes, you can, Rumbles. And then when you eventually do have an account, you can then use it. So he tried handing me a flyer, and I didn't make eye contact. I didn't say no thank you. I just kept walking like he didn't exist. And he went to me, and he didn't go to me. He just says, "Come on, man." And I was like, then I turned and I said, "Listen, I'm from New York. You're gonna have to try a lot harder than that, because I just can't be asked to deal with people. That's it. That's just another case where I'm hard coded and trained not to deal with other people." I'm willing to tell him that he's being a pussy if he's really trying to hand out free flyers and shit. All right, that I'm essentially willing. I'm just giving him life advice. If you really want to get that flyer out, A, don't complain. B, you can't be a pussy because you're being like, "Hey, you want to take a flyer?" Nah, dude, that's it. You got to, dude. In New York, they'll fucking walk with you down the block. They'll start explaining what the flyer's about, even though you didn't ask. You'll never make eye contact, and they'll fucking go to any length to make sure that you know what that fucking flyer is about. Even if you fully keep your attention away from them. And if you give them any leeway, your ass is grass, all right? I remember, oh man, what was it? So there were these kids selling candy bars for like $4 a piece in New York. And keep in mind, if you see that in New York, most of the time it's either A, stolen, or B, they bought it for $1 and they're trying to turn around. People do that with water in New York during the summer. That's a really common thing. They buy a giant case of water for like $8 and they sell them for like $4 a pop just to like turn a profit in the streets. That's a really common thing in New York, just as like a little hustle. Probably other big cities too. But like I'm obviously projecting my experience in New York City. But yeah, that's the big thing. But like, if you give them even a second, they will sell it to your ass. They will make sure you fucking buy it. I've watched people get sucked into that where they're like, "Hey man, hey, what's going on? Yeah, you doing all right? Yeah, it's a hot day, man. All right, listen, I know it's a hot day. You thirsty? I got some water." Like, they'll get you going in a conversation. They'll be like, "No, man, listen, it's for a good cause right now. You know, we out here, we're trying to get this money, trying to pay for this schooling right now." And that's it. There's always like a big ass backstory. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes you get, "Listen, I'm just broke, trying to make a quick extra buck." They hit you with the truth, and they know that the truth is some sad shit. So they're gonna make sure that you feel like you want to part with that $4 right now. There's mad hustling. You gotta know. They're gonna get your ass. You ain't gonna be able to hide. They're gonna get your ass. They're gonna make sure that you buy more than just one thing. They're gonna make sure you buy 1, 2, 3, 4. You got it. Get hustled. Get hustled. That's what it is. Oh no, they pick their targets. No. You can't hit them with the "I'm broke too." No, they know when they're talking to broke people. Listen, broke recognize broke. And if they know you broke, they ain't following your ass down the block to try to make a sale. All right? Oh, no, you can't say "I don't have cash on me" either. That don't work. They'd be like, "Hey, man, there's an ATM right here." They know where every ATM is within a 5-block radius. They're gonna try to convince you to stop at the ATM. And that, yeah, and fucking Hustle's evolved, man. They got fucking Square and shit now. What, you think they just, listen, they took the first box of water, they bought a fucking Square reader, and now they good. They got Cash App and shit. Yo, you want to Venmo me that? Listen, when I tell you broke recognize broke, when I follow somebody on social, if I see them repost a Cash App link, I know they're broke. All right? And not their own. It's like that person who is like, yo, repost this and I'm going to send $1,000 in Cash App to like however many people, like to like 10 people. If as soon as you see that retweet, if you ever been broke in your life, you know. You fucking know. All right? Soon as you see the Cash App retweet, that's a fucking, that's not even a red flag, that's a green flag. Because you know that person's being honest. They're not even trying to hide it. They're just like, yeah, I'm fucking broke, all right? I know it looks like I'm broke. I want this money. I don't even know if it's real. I'm trying, listen, I'll take whatever the fuck I can get. Ain't no shame in it. You got mad respect. That's a green flag. That's somebody who just wants to be honest about their life and where it is, all right? That's the opposite of a red flag. Not that I can see, I'm colorblind anyway, but still. Yo, yeah, it's 2024. We take the fucking honesty. That's true. I am happy. That Earth Sprite is not leaving me alone. You can just say you were playing Zenless without calling it that. Super cool. Never understood how standing in the middle of the road in the heat is worth not being even in the AC. Listen, that's how some people got to do life. Ninja, that's how some people got to do life. Listen, I only did 2 of them yesterday, Gabby. Oh, yeah, ain't no way you let that shit happen. But some people do. That's the thing. Some people do. It's not about what you would do. It's just like, how does anybody fall for, like, you know, email scams, like the Nigerian print scams? Listen, they keep doing it because some people just do. They're not going to keep doing it if it doesn't work. This is how it is. They do it because it works. I don't want to get any more individual credit. However, I can't help but notice that my entire, everybody who is killing mobs here is no longer killing mobs here. Oh, these are fates. I have a crafter leveled. Listen, yeah, it only takes one bad day. Texas time. Yeehaw! La-hee-haw! Hey, what's going on, King? Yeah, I'm doing alright. You doing alright? I'm doing alright. That depends on how quickly you get to their support. Because it can or it can't. I know some people have had they've accidentally charged back square and it's been a very bad time. Yippee-lahi, motherfucker! Welcome to the internet. Point 2 will be 38 weeks after launch on average. So 19 weeks after launch is November 12th, so add another 19 Tuesdays to that. You've lied your last tea. This fate train isn't my first rodeo. I know how it goes. Keep in mind, I don't think they're comparing it to modern Texas. Except for the whole guns thing. That's definitely being compared to modern Texas. They're comparing it to Texas. Like, this is closer to Arizona now, but this was all of the West at some point. Yeah, all of the early Southwest. Obviously, this looks nothing like average Texas now. But you also have to remember that media very often would relate this to Texas. And you know what it is? It's because Arizona is too many syllables for Americans. So like when you think about like a movie trying to like say, oh, we need to make sure that the actors can just rattle off their lines, say, oh, we're from Texas. That's 2 syllables. We can do that as Americans. All right, 4, that's too many. That's too many syllables for one word. Just to say where you're from, no. That's it. Leave it out. Just don't even say where we are at that point. Listen, I may not have the weaknesses of other Americans, at least not most of them. But I understand these weaknesses. I have striven to rise above them. I don't know what that means. Void. I don't think Elpis is Texas. Although they are both 2 syllables and end in S. Yeah, exactly. We don't even say new. Because there's, what the fuck is new about it? Like, chronologically speaking? Bitch, I've lived in New Jersey. Ain't nothing new about it, alright? I mean, no, there's a bunch of zones people fate farm in. Is this my favorite game? It's the game I play the most. My favorite game is probably, like, individual game is probably Devil May Cry. If I had to, like, label one, it would probably be that. Give me Devil May Cry 5. Well, actually, I mean, 3 is... 5, I think, is my favorite of the franchise, but... 3 always has that special place in my heart, where it kind of has to be naturally above the rest. DMC is not that bad. Honestly, it plays pretty well. They kind of fucked up with a few things, but it's not the worst. It's better than Devil May Cry 2.
I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light.
Devil May Cry 4 is a good one. If you're going to have only played one, that's a pretty good one, because Nero's a really comfortable character. There's other problems with that game, but Nero's a really comfortable character for newcomers. Devil May Cry 3 is hyper-technical. Devil May Cry 1's a little dated. Devil May Cry 5 is quite streamlined, although very comfortable to play. And Devil May Cry 2 is a piece of shit. So, Devil May Cry 4 is a really good singular entry point. And DMC is not a bad jumping in point either. It's just unrelated entirely to the other 5 games. You can never revoice Dark Soul with light. Ever. I recorded some footage very briefly of Devil May Cry 3 for a video that I made, like, I don't know how many months ago. I made a video like games I like that aren't Final Fantasy. And obviously Devil May Cry's in there, so I briefly booted up Devil May Cry 3, having not played it in a very long time. And I was instantly like, oh yeah, here we go. Instantly. I like looked back at the footage after I was done recording and I was like, oh, I still fucking got it, bro. I've still fucking got it to the maximum. It never went anywhere. It's like it was yesterday. Because I've beaten 100%ed every Devil May Cry game. I don't have achievements because I did it like before achievements were much of a thing. Like, you know, PlayStation 2 days for the most part. The only one I have the actual achievements for is 5. I want to go back and actually re-get all of them, but honestly, I don't think I could do it. Just because, like, I'd have to stream it, and honestly, when I stream Devil May Cry, it doesn't do super great. And I would really feel like I need to commit. I do want to, maybe during the off-season, do a Final Fantasy trophy-a-thon. I was thinking about doing that. So where I collect I try to collect every trophy in every Final Fantasy game. Specifically trophy, not Steam achievement. That's a big undertaking. There's a lot of problems with that. Now that they've updated Final Fantasy XIV, I don't think it would be as bad. They've updated the way that trophy registration is done. And I think that would probably make that part go easier. There's still things I wouldn't have done, I'm pretty sure, just like thinking about it. Easiest is 16 now. Some of the old Final Fantasy achievements are really fucking easy. Yeah, because they recently updated how you get achievements if you've already earned them. So I was curious how that actually ends up working. They literally just updated it for Dawntrail. Yeah, you just open the achievement window now. Mm-hmm. You know, this person's right. Yeah, I'd have to take a... But, like, I actually really want to do that. I want to go through... Honestly, okay, I have to tell you guys. I'm cheating for Final Fantasy IX. And by cheating, I mean I'm using remote play to do the jump ropes. Not happening otherwise. Not fucking happening. It's just not happening. For those who don't know, what you can do is you can remote play into your PlayStation through your PC with an auto clicker. And you run the auto clicker and it'll do the jump rope. I've done the auto clicker on Steam, and you can also do that with the PlayStation version. There's no shot I'm doing it any other way. I'm actually shocked I haven't done it that way already. Like, I'm genuinely surprised with myself that I haven't just done it to get it out of the way. I'm just not doing it any other way. It's just not happening. I also don't know which ones I already have. Hey, Obi-Wan!
Chaos.
Obi-Wan Denobi just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah, I have no shame in saying I'll cheat for that achievement. I feel no pride in that achievement at all. It's a fucking stupid achievement. I'm not, like, prideful or anything. What about Excalibur? Game's getting sped up. Game's getting sped up. Playing on fucking 4 times speed the whole time. Like, this is an achievement hunt, not a fucking moral skill check for a game I beat 1 billion times over. If I recall correctly, yes, but doesn't it take years before Final Fantasy IX's clock rolls around? Does anyone know off the top of their head how long it takes for Final Fantasy IX's clock to roll back around so you can get the achievement? Because that is a thing. I remember that being a thing where if you actually leave your game on long enough, but it's like 2 years or something. Like some crazy amount of time if you leave Final Fantasy IX on. It can roll the clock back to 0 and you can actually get it even if it's past the time frame. I'm certain this is a thing. I feel like we had this discussion the last time I played it. Yeah, it's some absolutely ridiculous number. Like, if you did it, it's because you are fucking crazy and you just left your game on for however long. Bro, it used to drive me mad leaving on Smash Brothers for however many hours to get Mewtwo. Imagine this. Go fucking crazy. Yeah, I mean, Mewtwo is light work comparatively. I'm not even going to try to go over to that. But here's the thing. I learned about Mewtwo at school in computer class and then went home and had to get him. I wasn't going to wait until tomorrow. I was just going to start right then and there. Because back in that day, you got to understand, if you had secret characters, you were the cool kid. All right? Like, if you knew how to do a fatality in Mortal Kombat, you were the cool kid. That was still true of Smash Brothers Melee. If you actually had Game & Watch, and you had Lucas, and you were the cool kid, all right? Everyone wanted to play on your copy, and I wanted friends. So I was getting Mewtwo immediately, all right? No, dude, one of my friends was the kid who got dunked on. He thought he was hot shit because he was a Marth player. And by he was a Marth player, I mean he played Smash and thought Marth was cool because he was a fucking weeb. And he was actually really bad at the game, but liked to talk shit anyway. So I just kicked his ass on Jigglypuff. Downbeat that motherfucker. Hey, you like rest? Boom! Send that bitch flying. All right? Puff players. I'm about to roll out, bitch. You know somebody hasn't played Smash enough when all you have to do is roll out and they lose the game. There's nothing better than making someone who's not good at the game just lose to roll out. Sweets are naturally, yeah. See, dude, Anime Expo. Oh god, I heard that like the ventilation stopped working on like the 3rd day, and the CO2 levels were reaching such high levels that people were having trouble breathing. And I'm like, that sounds like an anime convention. I'm like, yeah, that's an anime convention, all right. Yeah, I texted my friend and I was like, don't die to CO2 levels. And she's like, I gotta get out of here. She's like, I gotta get out of here. God. Like, people ask me, oh, Heps, why don't you go to things like AX? And I'm like, bro, people's why I don't go to AX. I am so big on personal space and boundaries, I can't fucking do an AX, man. I can't even do like a Comic-Con, most likely. How packed does FanFest get? It doesn't. It doesn't get packed at all. Like, obviously the concert, everyone kind of pushes up towards the stage, but that's about it. FanFest doesn't get crowded. Like, the first one even was, like, kind of crowded, but, like, not really. Like, it wasn't uncomfortable crowded. It was just like, holy shit, there's way too many lines crowded. Like, get me out of here because I don't want to stand in line anymore. It's nothing, comparatively. JP FanFest, I could have full-on, like, sprinted across the entire, like, floor and not run into a single other person, despite it being at capacity. Like, despite them selling out all of the tickets. That's what I mean. That's why FanFest is kind of nice, you know? I may not be good with too many social events, but even still. God, JP FanFest was so fun. The language barrier at JP FanFest with me meeting people made it, like, a very, very entertaining time. Because you could tell that the people who knew who I was were really, like, trying to communicate. Some of them knew English, and they were really nice. They would hang out for a little bit, and they would, like, if somebody else came up and didn't know English, they would help. I didn't ask them to do that. They just did that by default. But I still remember there was one woman who ran up to me, literally said, "Oh my God, Mr. Happy, I love you." And, like, because she didn't, I don't think that's what she meant to say, like, "I love you." Like, it wasn't like a confession of love, but it was like, it was the equivalent of "I like your content," but, like, she just said, "I love you." And I was just like, I was really embarrassed by it. But it made for, like, moments like that, unless. I don't remember. I wasn't trying to get into a committed relationship of 3,000 miles away from my hometown. I was in one already. I wasn't thinking about whether I don't remember. I did it again, by the way. I fucking did it 2 days in a row. I made the wrong PF. Somebody else did it earlier, and I said it happens to the best of us. I just start thinking about getting the PF made as fast as possible. That's just what happens to other people, too. We're like, fuck, we just need to get it back in the PF. But we forget we didn't make it, so it goes to our PF settings. Like, I keep thinking, oh, I'm the leader of a fate party. If I make the PF, it'll be a fate part. No, that's not how it works. Well, no, wait, what? No, all that happened is, all it was just a language barrier thing. My point was that she just wanted to ask me for a picture. But because of the language barrier, it was interactions like that were not infrequent. Well, I remember one woman walked up to me, and she also didn't know much English, but she was saying hi, and she very specifically asked to touch the top of my head because my hair was short and like a little spiky. And all she wanted to do was this. Just like run her hand over the top of my... That's all she wanted. But she didn't really know how to communicate that. So she was just like, hello. And she like sticks her hand out. And she's like, touch your hair? And I got it. I figured it out, but it was still funny. So I was like, yes, you may touch my hair. And then she touched it. She goes, oh, it's fluffy. No, new pots come out when new crafting recipes come out. That's 0.05. That's master recipes. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Valtis. I know that, and I knew that. Hence why I say it was. That's why when I communicate it to you guys, I say that it was a communication, like a language barrier, because I know that. You know what I mean? Important for the context of the story to say that you know that. Because otherwise that story gets a little weirder, and it's like, yo, this random chick at this con was like really into me, bro. It's like, no, that's not. She literally, that's not how that was, dude. She didn't give a fuck. It's like, nah, dude, come on. Now, move your brain elsewhere. Figure out how to continue using it. Don't pull up a cool Jaja. Huh? How does that apply to the situation? I feel like I'm not fully comprehending. Don't lose your head. Y'all confusing me. Wisdom head. I love wisdom head. Wait, what are we talking about? Yeah. Is Chad mixing up the Jajas? I think that might be where the confusion is. Because Bakul... Yeah, that's totally where the confusion is. Oh, I know about Bakul Jaja's baby girl, but Galul Jaja's the one with the dead head. Jadadi's nuts. That one got a laugh out of me. It was so unearned. So absolutely unearned. Oh my god. What time is it? It's already noon? God, my day is flying. It's been a good day. I feel like there probably is. I remember somebody mentioning it, Boomo. Because it's not, some people think, I have said like they have seen guesses, but I feel like somebody mentioned that there is somewhere that it's actually mentioned. Alright, let's see. God, I'm so glad I swapped over to doing Shellani. I think I've done like 30-something vouchers already today so far. And I've got a level and a half? What instance am I in? 3. Alright. 2. Ugh, I hate when other people who aren't lead do this shit. Fine. They want to call the spot. Go ahead. I prefer to just go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, not 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. I'm also not a lizard scientist. However, if I had done the quest, I would have read. Thus, I wouldn't have had to even question that. Oh, man. Coffee. I wonder what I'm going to look like at 190 pounds again. When I actually do put all this weight back on. Reading, my only weakness. They don't say. I swear somebody said they did, but obviously I didn't know, so I was just like, somebody else said they did, all right. They didn't say who, they just said they did. So it sounds like they did what we like to call made some shit up on the internet. Not that honestly, kind of surprising. I didn't think anyone would ever do that, but there's a first for everything, you know? Never thought I'd see the day. Go on the internet and lie? Nani? Damn, this thing is healthy. What the f... Although I suppose there is one person who's supposed to be on the way here, so I guess that kind of helps them. Yeah. Well, we spawned the S rank. S rank jump scare. Yeah, that's the spawn condition for the S rank here. Detour time. Ah, I see the resemblance. What happened? We spawned this guy. My Fate Party spawned this guy. This is one of those S ranks that's always going to be getting spawned. Like, you actually kind of love these S ranks because the condition is, like, honestly so simple. Like, it will just spawn, like, on occasion. And it's kind of nice. Oh boy, go this way. This one is literally just one. The Fate with the Anala boss. That's it. That's all it is. There's literally a boss Fate to kill an Anala, and you just kill it. I don't think you even have to kill it a certain number of times. I think it's just... kill it. And then it has a chance of spawning. It's like right here on the map. Yeah, it's one of the more convenient ones. I knew that was the spawn condition, but quite frankly, I didn't think about it. If that makes sense. Wait, who's shouting PT? Oh, somebody's just messing around. That's all. Odin's spawn condition of I'm here now? I mean, yeah. That one certainly doesn't hurt. Odin's spawn condition of look, I'm here. I have arrived. And I am you now.
Chaos.
Chaos?
Chaos.
Chaos?
Chaos. Chaos. Chaos.
Chaos.
Slick2423 just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime sub. I love Prime. I haven't sold out much this stream. I should sell out more. But it's not up to me. I kind of want to lower the cost of sellout since the hey everyone's gone anyway. Owen's original model is the Fate I'm sorry, not the Fate version. Is the trial version. Hey, no problem, Slick. Sellout mode, perfect. Hey, did you know that in the US, the cost of the tier 1 Twitch sub just went up by $1? While we streamers do earn more money on that, we of course want you to be able to pay close to $5 a month instead of $6, because that would be better. Did you know that you can still do that? You just have to commit to subscribing for 6 months at a time, and your monthly sub will only cost you $5.10. Actually, $5.09 per month, which is only 10 cents higher than the previous amount. So if you're a tier 1 subber and you plan on staying subbed, consider changing. Why pay that extra dollar per month by subscribing every month when you can just not? That's going to be my favorite sellout. Because that's value for everyone. Before it was cool, and now it's cooler. What's happening here? Where's the flood of people flying past me? We're fates. We're doing fates. Well, we're not fates. That was inaccurate, the first statement. Yeah, Aloha does that all the time. And by yell at nothing in particular, I mean yell at me for no reason in particular. Or for the stupidest reasons imaginable. He is out cold right now. My man look comfortable. Hey, that's a good plan, Prez. No, they're not valid reasons. They're not valid reasons at all. Do not support his bad habits. We support encouraging good habits here. Not bad habits. No. I will not allow this. His reason is, my head is wet. Or, you're not sitting on the couch right now. Those aren't good enough. He doesn't even do it for food. If he did it for food, I could get it. He might get annoying, but I would get it. That's not what he does. He doesn't like using the cat stand. Like, I have to put it next to the couch, not even next to me. Because he doesn't like jumping. He's old, so he's got old joints. And he's a big cat, so you generally don't want them jumping anyway. No, those aren't valid reasons at all. What instance am I in? 2? Going to 3 or 1? Somebody called an instance. Looks like 3 to me. Oh, they're all getting completed all over the map. In progress, Rabinasty. That's not good. I'm going to circle back around to that one. Is this S rank still open? In this instance? I don't know if it is. No, the snake's already dead. Primal Wrath is a hell of a drug, man. Just wait till I get big axe. Well, no, I'm not on Ultras. We just spawned it on Gilgamesh not long ago. My actual Fate party was the one that spawned it. It's the first time I've actually been the one to spawn an S rank in a pretty long time, actually. I've tried to spawn a few, but I haven't been the one to actually do it. No, Orbon Monastery is the one with Rabinasty. Yeah, I try to spawn Agrippa. Grippity's nuts. Anyway. Alright, let's get this. Day 1 hash mall. Yeah, I've been getting nothing but the Alliance raids from Stormblood for quite some time. Like, it's been the majority of the 24-mans I've gotten. It's in Lighthouse, or Rabanasty, or Orbone, like, repeatedly. Alright. Let me fly away. See, I haven't gotten near in a while. There was a short spree where I got a lot of near, and it hasn't happened in some time. Fate Party. Okay. Yeah, it goes in like waves for me. I always get like the same expansion back to back to back to back to back. And then like I don't do it for a while and then I start getting a different one. That's the pattern I've noticed. I also agree. The less I get near, the better. I mean, I level every job to 100. Red Mage is definitely a job I should do with Fates to 100. I faded Red Mage to 100 in Endwalker because that meant I didn't actually have to play it. Definitely the preferable experience. Yeah, I level everything to max, always. I leave no stone unturned. Get it? Because jobs tell... Favorite job so far? I don't know. Just kind of taking them as is. Some of them are going to get changes soon anyway, so... Before the end of the expansion, yeah. I always level them all. For now, I only have one, and I'll probably level my gatherers afterwards, but you know. Cease what? What am I ceasing? Ah, you want me to stop telling lame jokes. All right, I'll make sure to keep telling quality jokes like the one I just told then. Thank you for reaffirming that. I'll stop with all the other ones that aren't like that, and I'll only tell jokes like that. Thank you for communicating that clearly. I appreciate and respect your honesty. As long as you don't sing badly, I'm fine with jokes. Well, fortunately, I sing like an angel, so you definitely don't have to worry about that. Like a one-winged angel, yeah. And let me tell you, I'm definitely an artist. When's Butterfly? Alchemist, thanks for the 7 months.
Alchemist 1 just subscribed for 7 months. /.
Oh my god, I'm not gonna have enough to get credit for. Oh my god, now I have aggro. Alright, for fuck's sake, dude. I'm probably fucked on this one. I didn't get a single bit of credit there. I have to, like, rapidly collect. No, I'm so fucked. Help! Kill them! Help! You're all useless! I hate all of you. You're all useless. You're all useless. Every one of you. I group all the mobs up and this is the thanks I get. All anyone wants is Snake. Listen, I'm used to all anyone wanting is the Snake. Sometimes they also want to fight this fate too. To check real quick. Bam, 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 bam. So I'm trying to check something real quick. Knew that joke was coming. Did you now? Tell me more. There's something I can't. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there's just something. Una Calhai? I mean, it depends on your quest progress with him. He could be in... He's in the first for me. Over in the Crystarium. He's over with Scylla and them. Una Calhide doesn't have anything new to say, by the way. I've had people check at this point. Yeah, he doesn't give a shit about shit that isn't the Void. All he cares about is fixing the Void. He does have dialogue from like 0 in all of them. He does have like stuff updated from 6.5 part 1. That I knew. I checked that immediately. One more level. I gotta spend gems again soon. It'll be nice having Warrior done. Get a few videos out of that. Should probably do Picto next fight. Forlorn! Why does it... I mean, there's always a chance, but... Actually, he's dying at a pretty good pace right now. Wow, he's actually... Oh, no, he got fucking dogpiled. That's like the most dogpile I've seen for him. Oh, would you look at that? No other fates. But every time, why is there always no fucking fate? Every time. Bingo. Hello, Hannah. We have a fate. It's literally always like that. Thank goodness. That wasn't inefficient at all. We waited like what, 10 seconds? Thank Christ. I hate having to lose forlorn buffs. Especially because of the gemstones! How are you doing today, princess? Bow, bow, bow. I'm not waiting for Snake. Dude, imagine trying to do... I think I would go crazy. You'd also have to prevent yourself from AFK logging out, too, which would be brutal. About to start. Once you start, you can't stop. Oh. Never mind. Detour up here. 5 more minutes. Snake did spawn earlier. We had Snake earlier, S rank earlier. No, I mean waiting for Snake with a Forlorn buff. Specifically. Which, yeah, I mean, if the Forlorn buff does work on it, it would be worth 400, but you'd have to be sitting there with... Like, it wouldn't be worth it, obviously. But the hilarity of seeing the number would be funny. Well, if the small Forlorn buff works on it, then the big one definitely does. Yeah, I mean, I know how much it would give, but I'm saying, like, whether or not, I wouldn't know whether or not it would work without having actually done it. Because it just quadruples the gem total. A Forlorn showing up at a Forlorn isn't that big. I mean, it's kind of cool, but, like, that's only 4 extra gems. Like, that's not... It just would make it 68 instead of 64. Because it's not multiplicative, it's additive. And, however, the excitement of knowing you're about to get another one, that's well worth it. Alright, here's what I need to stop doing. Now I stop AoEing them. And I go do this. There. And now I can pull them off of everyone else and make sure they can turn them in. Instead of people not being able to do that. Because they can't turn it in. Because I'm a good guy. This person's just trying to turn it in. I got you. Bring him to me. I got you. I got you. No, you're good. You're good. Go turn him in. If you just want them to die, I'll still help too. But, you know. I can't help everyone. Let's see. It's, oh, never mind. Up north we go. Two-parter. All right, come here. Oh, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Full credit. Come here. I see a lot of red. Well, I don't technically see red, but I know it's red. That's good enough for me. We don't need to get into specifics. Of course I'm happy about it. That's my name. Bam, 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 bam. Just listen to everyone being in combat. Bam, bam. There's so many mobs. What zone? Oh, it's in this zone. It's in Shalani. The Super Fate. No problem. You will need flying. Bear in mind. Snake! Well, tiny snakes. Come here, tiny snakes. There you go. Yeah, some people, you know, they take a while. They don't get their flying right away. Technically, you don't need flying. You need somebody to take you up there, but still. That's cool, Asada. That's grand. Yeah, especially in the first, like, few days, lots of people are like, please fly me up! Please! Uppies! I need uppies for Snake! Come here. Yeah, I normally do that, but I didn't do that this time. Only because, like, I was in the 5th zone, and my friend was like, hey, we're gonna do the EX trial. You want to come? And I was like, I need to finish the 6th zone. And he's like, all right, get moving. I'll fly you around. I'm like, all right, fuck the flying here then. Yeah, that's kind of what happened with me, Fluff. I just was like, oh, would you look at that? There's a Super Fate. And then a second time, oh, look, a Super Fate. It was kind of the end of it. It's the same with the hat. I posted the picture of the hat on Twitter. I was like,
Anyone got any nuts? Hey, you got some nuts?
because that's what you look like. You look like you're a crackhead equivalent of a nuthead. This squirrel likes nuts too much. Oh, I also don't use full body, but the headpiece. Listen, I'll always be a frog at heart, but sometimes I just want to scar people for life. What percent of each nut is in mixed nuts? I don't actually like mixed nuts. I like to just get one nut. Like if I want almonds, I want almonds. I want to know that there's a consistency in nut. Like if I buy cashews, it's because I want cashews, you know? If I want almonds, because I want almonds. I don't want almonds and cashews at the same time. I need to make sure the nut is consistent. It's an important balancing act of making sure you get just the nut you want. You know? Nebby, thank you for the second month. Yippee!
Unbag Nebby just subscribed. UP.
Yippee! Oh. The husky advertising voice? I think of it like, you ever seen Angry Video Game Nerd? Also, get in the fucking bag, Nebby! That triggered a memory in me. As soon as I, like, really thought about the name, that triggered a fight or flight response. Get in the fucking bag, Nebby! Get in!
Chaos.
Chaos?
Chaos.
Chaos?
Chaos. Chaos.
Thank you, Got.
Chaos.
Gotsweet just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime sub. That's true. I'm on Warrior. Wrong tank. Yeah, speaking of nuts, I gotta go to the grocery store later. Actually, do I? I don't have to. No, I don't have to. I was thinking maybe I would grab some nuts at the grocery store. Ask permission first? I mean, I have to pay for the nuts at the counter. That's the equivalent of asking for permission.
Chaos. Chaos.
Meep.
Chaos. Chaos.
Thank you for the Prime sub.
Chaos.
Meep Meep 1212 just subscribed with Prime. Meep Meepo slash.
Meep meep. Thank you for the scam train and the Prime sub. During the scam train is the best time to do 6-month subs. That's the best time. Hydrate. You got it. Thanks for the bit. The Uno bit. Yes, just Fates. Only Fates. What kind of content do you get on Only Fates? Fate pics. Imagine somebody making an Only Fates, like OnlyFans page, and it's literally just pictures of Fates being done and videos of Fates being done. God. Level 69 Fates. And then randomly, after going with that joke for like a month or two, just an actual dick pic shows up. like they make the page, it's a funny joke, people are checking, and then actual dick pic. That'd be the fucking biggest gotcha of all time.
Chaos, chaos, chaos.
That'd be a huge fucking gotcha right there. Holy shit, what a fucking long con. Or if you're not that well endowed, a short con. But you know, that's up to the maker. Nebby, thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Hey, I appreciate them gifty boys. You could say it's their fate. Let me just get this back in PF real quick. A good preview of what? Of what, the Fate page? Wild and pure and forever free. Dawntrail? Alright. If you say so. That's a lot of AoEs, yeah, and I'm a warrior.
Chaos, chaos, chaos.
Rattle!
Chaos, chaos.
Thank you for the Prime sub. I'm just gonna keep these off, people.
Rattlesnake just subscribed with Prime.
Snake. I like the way it treats my snake. Alright, there was a maiden in that batch, too. I appreciate the Prime sub. Oh, nice. Grats on the drop. I don't know why I'm handing in more. Oh. Hey, save that guy. Hey. Summoner. Save that man. Don't worry, I got you. Come on. I'll save you. No, they're talking about the Twitch drops. Le Twitch drops. It does exist, and I've lost it twice. Man, that's rough, Alvin. You must be divided. Ha 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 ha! I lost it with like a 76 and like some other dog shit roll. Fortunately, I didn't roll any higher on it, or I would have been upset. And then I lost the EX1 mount to a 2. I lost with a 2. 2? Oh, I have to go turn in my gemstones. I realistically should dump my nuts sometime today too, but I'll do the gemstones first. What do you mean, huh? My nuts are at... Well, my nuts aren't full, but like if I don't dump them today and I forget to do it tomorrow, then I'll regret it. Well, I mean, it's okay to cap your nuts. You just don't want to over nut. Because that's when it starts going to waste. What do you mean joke? Who's joking? Like, if my nuts are full, I mean, I have to dump them. I can't let it fill up. That's just nut going to waste. I know plenty of people who would get upset at wasted nut. It's like your chalice overfloweth. Your nut sack overfloweth. Yes, you do Dream Illusion, but all it's doing is it's capping your experience and how much you would earn at that level. So it's not, you're not really being penalized. It more like equalizes the experience. So like if you would normally get like 511,000 from a Fate at level, I don't know, 91, and you go to a level 91 Fate, that's what you would get. But if you go to a level 96 Fate, it would cap you at 511. Then when you hit 92, it would go up, and then 93, it would go up, etc., etc. So technically, as long as you can stay alive, there's really no downside. It's just making sure that you aren't motivated to go to fates that are like way over your level. For PvP, I don't use speaker hole. Then you're not getting an answer from me. Somebody else is gonna have to give you an answer. Not that I know about the best PvP tank anyway. Yeah, it's not really a downside at all. Ugh. Machinist. I am the machine. Hello, Lulu. Oh my god. Holy Jesus. I see one of them being worked on. And we'll go right to the one south of here and we'll be good. Oh, man. I gotta make sure I get a good night's sleep tonight. Especially after this leg day. I'm trying to debate if I want to eat out today or anything. I also need to decide what food I want. So I gotta make both of those decisions. I like have food in the house, but I kind of want something while I'm out. Because what I have in the house, I don't know if it's going to meet my caloric needs. Uh-oh. I can't say caloric around 14 players. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Savage Raiders be like, don't say that. Because she's from the source. Doesn't matter. She still, when rejoined, her soul still would have had all that rejoined into her. Just because her soul was someplace else, those shards, when she's born, her essence is still in the life stream. You gotta remember, if it didn't go anywhere, it would have went into the life stream, and then when she was born, she would have gotten it. You know? Who cares if she was born in a reflection? The life stream is the life stream. The life stream is not exclusive to the source. Emmett died on the first. That didn't change us being able to summon him on the source. Just because he's an Ascian, he still died and went to the life stream. she's not. We know she's not. Denver. Her soul, our soul is denser than everybody else's, and hers is as dense as everybody else's. We already have examples of people dying in one place and going to the live stream, and then that's it. How does she have the echo? We're not the only ones with the echo. Anyone can have the echo. That's like a whole plot line in Shadowbringers. They give like half of the shard the echo. Yeah, all it does is it's just the equivalent of waking up trauma from the final days. Yeah, there's also synthetic echo as well, which, to be fair, they used her echo to do that, but still. That's not the same thing. That their ether would still go back into the shard they came from, if they're still alive there. But if it looks for her and it's like, well, where the fuck is she? And then it's like, well, there's nothing here. Then it has to go somewhere. And it's going to go to her source version. Like I said, we have examples of people dying in one shard and then appearing in another. No, I just said we literally kill Emmett on the first. He dies there. Just because he's an Ascian, his soul, when it actually goes, doesn't change the rules. He went into the live stream, and then we pulled his ass back out. Also, look at Elidibus, same deal. His soul was purged by the Crystal Tower and returned to the live stream on the first, and then when Athena remakes him, he has all of his memories from the first. She's pulling from the live stream on the source and pulling souls and memories out that he experienced on the first. Yeah, exactly. We also pulled him to another galaxy, but we essentially pulled him out of the live stream on the source and into another galaxy. No, that's what I'm saying. They're not returned to the same. Oh, you mean like to the same? I mean, we have examples of that. We literally have examples of it. We do. Oh. Okay, and I just gave you an example of somebody who she didn't. With Elidibus. Elidibus has all his memories from the first when he's remade by Athena. And she's in the Source's live stream. All she did was pluck ether from the live stream and then reform it. We have an example of it. Just because Heidelin went ahead and did it doesn't mean that she had to. She made the extra effort to do it. We have examples of not Heidelin doing it. I have a Oh, I do have a package today, right. So clearly they're all interconnected. In one way or another, they're all interconnected. Yeah. Not to mention that regardless, when Kryl came to the source, she probably would have just absorbed it back anyway. Even if you wanted a more logical solution, when she came here, she probably would have just naturally, without like a conscious effort, slurped up her own soul. Her own piece of her soul. It wasn't going anywhere. It couldn't do anything. Like, even if you wanted to go that route with it. Definitely doesn't take much to get to the idea that her etheric density is the same. Because no matter what, all of her souls would be in the source, since they were rejoined. So even if you wanted to go with that, instead of her having absorbed it the whole time, she could just slurp it up when she gets here. But again, we have an example of somebody dying in one shard and literally being remade in another with all of their memories intact. Emmett? Elidibus is the best example of it. Because Elidibus didn't have any Heidelin shenanigans. So it clears the table on that front. Athena literally was just in the source. And plucking souls from the source and remaking. He did have all of his memories. He just said they were hazy. He literally recounts all of them. Yeah, he might say hazy, but he also perfectly recounts the whole thing. he still pretty much has, yeah, it's a little fuzzy, but also here's exactly what happened. I only catch glimpses of it, but also I know exactly what happened. You know what I mean? And that you can likely attribute to Athena's magics. But the bottom line is, he has them all. How's the day, Haxon? Day's fine for me. Yeah. Honestly, for me, I just don't think it's that complicated. I think it's one of those things you don't really need to overthink or over-explain. Nor do I think it's a plot hole of any kind. Oh. There are some things that just don't need to be thought about too intensely. You can just kind of follow the natural order of things. Yeah, you could go with that too. There's a lot of really simple explanations. At least I think there are. That don't require like a whole lot of like head twirling. I mean, hell, Elidibus degrades just as Elidibus as the Heart of Zodiark. I mean, you experience his degradation in the first, when you're trying to get him to kind of recount what the entire reason he's even doing everything is. Time was not kind to him. Yeah, time isn't kind to most of us. If anything, he got off a little easy. You know, the whole 12,000 years passing thing, him being that much in check, I'd say he got off pretty easy. I mean, that's fine if your brain works, but like sometimes the answer is simple and isn't complicated. I think this is one of those cases. Like even if you want all the connective tissue, the answers can be very simple, all the same. I'm also someone who's very willing to just go, it's a fantasy game. They can do whatever the fuck they want. You know what I mean? They made up the logic. They can do whatever the fuck they want. Alright, I don't like that. 9. No, I'm not. That's not flying. No. Why is my band button not working? There we go. No. Not having that. Nope. Nope. That's gonna be a nope. That's gonna be a negative. The only regret that I have sometimes with banning people is that I want them to sub first and realize that being a sub wouldn't have saved them. That's it. Wrong type of sub. Let me tell you, saying gift him a sub, mod him, then ban him, that's not just a joke. We genuinely want people to know they're never safe. I've had there was a mod I had ages ago who was on a power trip. Like, I'm talking about like in the earliest of days. Who like really thought they were above other people, and I was just like, hey yo, nah, you're gone, dude. After all I've done, after all you've done, who gives a shit? Stop complaining. You're being weird. You're a menace, and I'm removing you. No, Snek is gone. He spawned already. Oh god, this was way long. This was before literally any of my current mods from recent years. Little might know, because I think a little was around for that time. A little bit before 14, yeah. Freaks. Angelus creatures, perverted and evil. Yeah, he's healthy. Bro, that Formidable is a monster to go back and do right now. Snake is dead. Oh, well. Never a harm in doing that at any point, Zane. Oh, stay alive! Ventus is typing in chat! Look at his health! Saw him dying. It's like me taking aggro would help. They're fucking turtles. They just AoE. Listen, I saved your life, and you're gonna admit it. Love but Madge. Madge, I saved your life. You know what? In the right circumstance, I'd also be Madge. Alright, let's get this. I'll probably wrap up my fate farming after I hit 100. At which point I will be at 170 plus vouchers. I kind of want to do some evening streams. Just to kind of work in some more voucher farming, but we'll see. Need more inventory space. Have you considered dropping things? It's okay to say no. Need it all. Have you considered dropping? Bomb ash for steel ingots. That's some OG leveling right there. That's some I'm not at Ishgard yet leveling. It is pretty tempting to do some crafting. Like as a brand new player, I know the feeling of wanting to do the early game crafting, but your options are pretty much just to do it the old-fashioned way at that level. Yeah, but when you're those really low levels, it's still like the trade-in is like the patient way of doing it. And you don't always want to do things the patient way. You want to like work at it, you know? Good afternoon, Avelia. Ah, yes. Take me away. How many steel ingots I've had to craft? Hey, that just means steel ingots are good money. I enjoyed the MSQ. Box carry quests? There's not very many of those. I can understand the concern with them, however. Alright, that's two-parter. Yeah, it was good. Not great. Not bad. It was good. For me, at least. It had high points. It had low points. And I'm okay with that. I don't need every single thing that comes after the thing I experienced before to be better than the thing I experienced before. If that were the case, we'd all be fucked. I mean, that's honestly a problem MMOs face. It's like, okay, well, who's the next threat? We killed God. What do we do now? You know? No, I'm happy. But we're level 100, Kiri. That was 20 levels ago. Why would you stop killing gods at level 80? You have to keep killing gods until the final level. Mage bed. Is that your way of saying that you're just waking up and that I've upset you first thing upon waking up? Exactly. All right. I'm just making sure that we're communicating clearly. More fate. More gemstone. Let me fly! Okay. I guess I could have teleported. I'm here to get gemstones. How does war feel? Like warrior. I have a big axe, and it's all and everything around me is gonna die. Warrior never changes. Even when it does change, it never changes. I'm gonna wait until they instance change before I instance change. I have a
Phenomenally large
battle axe. Enjoy. Hey, listen. Dream, the double up is good.
a phenomenally large banana.
No, you should have seen the banana. Remember the bananas that I bought like a month and a half ago? Like the size of my arm. Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone. I've got this feeling so appealing for us to get together and sing. Sing! What are the odds that I try to go to this one and this one gets pulled? Pretty high, I imagine, huh? Five bananas. It's some similar. It was 5 bananas to 3 pounds.
Those are some big bananas. I would know. I'm an expert.
I haven't bought bananas in a while. Since having the fly problem, which I haven't had a fly in like a week and a half now. I think, you know what I think though? The building never got back to me about my order. Like I put in like a maintenance order. I was like, there's like a massive fly problem, and I don't know where it's coming from, and my neighbor's having them too. And they never got back to me. And I put it as urgent, so it's like, what the fuck? I think they knew. I think a bunch of people said the same thing, because you know what happened? Last year I got ants, and I don't know how. They just found the Aloha's food bowl and got into it and made a trail and all that. Like they did the things ants do. Fucking assholes, right? And I was like, fuck Christ, dude, I've never had ants in this apartment before. It was terrible. And then I heard the owner of the building, who lives in the building, they were on a phone call. And they were taking a phone call from another resident. And and when she was done, like as I was walking by, she finished the call, and I said hi, and she said, hey, everything going all right? You know, and I'm like, yeah, everything's going great. Did I just hear you talking to somebody about an ant problem? And she's like, yeah, a couple of people have started mentioning a ton of ants. I was like, I got a ton of ants too. I mean, I dealt with it, but like, I'm glad to know again that it wasn't, I'm not crazy. Like, that it wasn't me. Like, I had done something wrong. Like, yeah, I have cat food that's out, but I have to have that because my cats graze. They don't like to just like eat everything and then be done. That's like not for them, you know? So it's the same deal. My neighbor, I was outside like doing whatever I could to try to ward off flies. And my neighbor, I asked him, because he saw me doing it, and he's just like, oh, he's like having bug problems. And I'm like, yeah, just some flies lately. And he's like, yeah, I've been having a ton of flies lately too. And I was like, right? Am I not? I was like, I thought I was crazy. Like I did something wrong. Yeah. Like, so it could have been a dead animal in the courtyard, like a bird or something. Obviously the vents became a question. My stream reminded me to check the vents. Obviously I wasn't going to check the vents for dead animals, but like the vents to see if that's where the flies were coming from. Because what I noticed, my fly problem really began on early access day. Which, of course, is the worst fucking day it could have chosen. Fucking kill me. And you know what was different about that day? I ran my AC more that day than any other day I've like run it since I lived here. Because I was in the Viper outfit. It was the summer is hot. Like I had to constantly make sure the AC was running at like a really low temperature to stay not healthy, but to stay like comfortable. And then I thought about it. I had flies over here. There's a vent over here. Flies up here. There's a vent right there, and in the kitchen next to a lamp, next to like a light in the kitchen, right next to the singular light, a vent. All three. Oh, and then in the bathroom, right next to the, like, where there's a vent. All four places where I found them were places that were near vents. All of them. So that makes the most, like, I don't know, but it makes the most sense. And you know what really fucking aggravated me? Last week, after I was done with the flies, I went to replace the food in Aloha's bowl, and I found 3 fucking scout ants. I instantly, like, did everything. I didn't even think about waiting to see more ants. I instantly, like, went everywhere they could have been from and eliminated the possibility. I was like, not a fucking again. No. It's not happening again. I went full scorched earth. I fucking, like, mass sprayed outside to, like, all the places where they could, like maybe have had some sort of colony. I fucking, you know what I did? I took white vinegar and I put it on, and I wiped it on a towel, and I just went around all of the walls. So you know how like when the wall meets the floor, there's like little tiny gaps? I went all of them with white vinegar and just fucking rolled through the whole thing like I was fucking skating through the whole thing. I put down liquid ant traps in any spot that I thought I could have seen them again. White vinegar is a natural deterrent. It's lethal to them, but it's also a natural deterrent for ants. Similar to how mint is a natural deterrent for a lot of bugs. The only problem with white vinegar, there is a downside. White vinegar is good against ants. Do you know what it's not good for? Take a fucking wild guess what's not good about using white vinegar to deal with ants. Anyone who's done it before might know the answer. Okay, the cat, sort of. No. Fucking flies like white vinegar. Now, I didn't get any flies after that, but I was kind of fucking annoyed that that had to be my go-to answer. Because just rubbing white vinegar is not bad for cats. Like, cats need to ingest white vinegar for it to be bad to them. And even then, a little bit doesn't even really hurt them. Like, you know what else I did? So, they eat dinner in a cat tower in my bedroom. You know what I did? I took white vinegar and I rubbed it along the bottom because they eat on a little mat. Like, I put a mat on the tower and then I put the food on the mat. That way, when I get up in the morning, I can take the mat, I can pour any crumbs in the trash. So that way there's literally no concerns at all. So I rubbed the bottom of that with white vinegar as like a safety. Because like, even if it's just on the mat, it should be fine. Yeah, but it does upset their stomach really bad, Nebby. Regardless of the volume. Like, I'm sure milk is lethal if I were to drink it in my body. Like, at body weight. You know? But for now, I just shit my brains out because I'm lactose intolerant. If I drank 180 pounds worth of milk... 180 pounds of 80 liquid of any. Yeah, I mean, 180 pounds of water would kill me too. 180 pounds of quite literally any ingesting anything in a short time would kill me. God, so I have a picture of Ivy and Aloha from yesterday. Here, I'll pull it up. Here we go. Where Ivy wants all of Aloha's love, and he looks like he wants absolutely none of this. You see? And I love that the one of the comments I read says, it looks like Aloha is still mauling over something that happened in one of his other 9 lives. And I was like, you know what? That's really clever. That's a really well-written, funny, and clever joke. I like that. Yeah, I am talking about you right now. Yes, I am talking about you. It's no secret. Hey, come here. Yes, this is what the beard is for. Aloha, let go of my shirt. Aloha, let go of the shirt. I'm trying to let you go over here. Aloha, let go of the shirt. Ivy is sleeping very soundly right now, and I would like to keep it that way. Baby wants attention. Yep. And now I've got his hair. Now for the downside to having a beard. Gotta pluck all his fucking hair out of my fucking face. What's going on, Alala? Yeah, I'll be coughing up hairballs for ages. What's going on, Indy? Hello, Alala. Sorry, I was jamming out to Solution 9 for a second. Come out of lurk for the pets. You account those hairs into your macros? What are they? I mean, that's fiber. You don't have to account that. You know, there are people who do genuinely go out of their way to like subtract fiber. I hate that. Like, some people really want to like justify, like, nah, dude, I was under that much calorie. I had 5 grams of fiber and that doesn't count. And I'm just like, bro, just don't count the fiber. Just don't subtract the fiber. Just accept that the fiber's there. All right. For those who don't know what fiber actually is, it's essentially a carbohydrate that your body cannot digest, thus it just passes through your system. Usually good for digestion. So what that means is technically you're not gaining any calories from fiber. But don't go subtracting it from your fucking diet like meticulously. The old Weight Watcher point system? Oh. Yeah, that's very true, Sylvanus. It's not... I wouldn't call it completely stupid, but it certainly does not It's not good for the mind. The way that we do it. That much I could say for certain. So Amazon sometimes sends you pictures of your packages when they're delivered. And I just looked at mine. I got another pair of gym shirts, different. I wanted to have like more types of gym shirts. Like I have this one. I bought another one, like another type of gym shirt as well. And so they sent me a picture of the package. And it's in we have like delivery boxes in the mailroom that are like specifically for packages. It's like that's different from USPS, so it doesn't like crowd everything. And it shows the open one. It's the first time I've ever received a picture of the open box with it inside. So like, I know that they closed it afterwards. Like I'm not an idiot. But it's funny to think that what if they just left it like that? Because generally when you do that, when you leave like a pack, it's to let them know where it is. If it's in the delivery system, it didn't need to be open. Like I just imagine them leaving the package thing open. Like, yeah, it's there. Who gives a shit? Yeah, how they measure it, like it's rooted in some science. What it's not rooted in is absolutely flawless science. You know what I mean? Oh my god. So many fates today. Took Warrior to 100 though. Not solely off fates, but like pretty good. We had the hunt train, so my materia is looking good. 173 bicolor. I'm almost 40% there, man. Microbiomes, yeah. No, I don't wear. This is what I wear. I wear my gym shirts to stream. You know it's funny. So one of my friends asked to watch a movie last night, and they wanted to cheers. They wanted like a quick drinking cheers. So I turned my camera on. I was wearing this exact same shirt because I had just gotten it. And I was like, this is a pretty comfy lounging shirt too. So I'm just going to wear it until I go to bed. And then I'll wear it tomorrow because I was just lounging around the house. So I was like, I just wanted to see how it felt when I wore it. And so I've just been, this shirt has been essentially what I've been wearing since like yesterday afternoon. I like lounging in workout shirts. For two reasons. One, I don't really like ultra loose feeling clothes when I'm lounging. For some reason, I just don't like it. I don't know about you, but like when I have really loose clothes on and they kind of hang and they just randomly like rub against my skin as I walk or move. I don't know that for some reason, maybe it's a sensory thing. I don't really like that. Like I'd prefer just like something close to the chest or like no shirt at all if I'm just lounging around. Aloha, I'm telling a story here. Or this doesn't really count as a story, I guess. But that's how I feel. I don't know, maybe it's probably a sensory thing. Because every time I feel something and I can't, like, my brain doesn't immediately process what it is, I actually think it's like a bug. Like, instinctually, my brain goes to, it's a bug. You ever had that where, like, let's say, for example, you forget you have something next to your hand on your desk, and then you, like, move your hand over and touch it?
Chaos.
And you go, what the fuck was that? And then you realize that it's something that's literally been there for, like, 5 hours. And you're an idiot. Thank you, Sephiroth, for the Prime sub. Idiot was my old name. Hey, that's my current name. You can't take this from me. Return to Azeroth with a great deal with a great deal and rewards, Mr. Happy 1227. Haha, no. No promotions tab in my email. No, I'm here to visit Organa. My personal rule is I go to the gym so many days a week, skipping a day literally means nothing. Now, if I skip a bunch of days, it means something. But if I skip a few, like, I don't care if I miss a few days. I didn't go to the gym for a week and a half when I almost instinctually went to that Fate because I saw it was EXP up. I've been doing too many Fates. Now I see any Fate with that up arrow and I'm like, go! These ones don't even have gemstones, so it'd be doubly as worthless. Like, at least if it was a Shadowbringer zone and I saw that, I'd be like, oh yeah, that's still bonus gemstones. That's like 24 gemstones. Aloha, it's not your time. Sometimes the brain rot is just way too fucking real, dude. Way too fucking real. Hello, Elvinic. Too bad I didn't get a Sky Ruin fucking axe of any kind. Oh yeah, let me spend my tomes. Oh, dump my tomes and my nuts. Right. That was what I wanted to do. Let me grab the axe because I don't have the other one. All right, and then I can buy the rest of those. I don't think there is a hunt NPC here, which is weird because there's normally a hunt NPC in both, unless I just missed it, which is a high probability. I haven't really looked around in Solution 9. I know the materia vendor's up there, but normally there is another place. Looks like they might have not done that. Like, a lot of people don't know, there's a hunt vendor in Yulmore. There's, so the level, this quest explains it, right. This Hunting the Hunter quest explains it. Or the elite quest right afterwards. Because right after that quest, that's the level, that's the tier 3 one, and then after that's the elite rank one. Yeah, they've been pretty good. There's usually one that, like, people don't know exists every expand. Like, I remember everyone thought there was only a hunt board in Crystarium. There's not. There's one in Yulmore. There's one in Yulmore, too. There's hunt NPCs in Yulmore. Because Yulmore is where I go to spend my hunt currency, not Crystarium for that expansion. All right, what do I have? 17, we're good. Bam, 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 bam. Gotta keep grabbing more and more. I really like how compact this part of Tuliolal is. Market board, hunt board. Like, look, this little section right here is glorious. Retainer right there. Delivery Moogle. Right, like, you can tell somebody who was tired of these things not being next to each other put these all right here. Yeah, and then the gem vendor. The only thing that's out of the way is Wachimeki Meki, and I don't really consider that really out of the way. Like, it's just not there. You can definitely tell that somebody was really tired of these things not being all right next to each other. Which, you know what? I appreciate. I do appreciate it. All right, so this is my normal wrap-up time. It's usually like 5 minutes from now, but I don't need to stretch it out for no particular reason. I might be doing some evening streams in the next week or so. Obviously, Tuesday is going to be a normal stream. I don't think I'm going to do an evening stream tonight, but like Sunday and then maybe like Wednesday. Like, I just might sprinkle in a few more throughout the rest of the month just to get moving on some leveling and some more gemstone grinds and whatnot. So don't be surprised if I pop on in the evening. Otherwise, if you're not too familiar, 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. Pacific is my usual schedule. So right about now, -7 hours is my start time. But yeah, I'm going to get some food in my stomach. I'm going to head to the gym. And I will be back in... I'll be back tomorrow, most likely. So there. Sweet. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. Thanks for the subs, resubs, multi-month subs, a few biddies here or there. Appreciate it. And with that, enjoy your Saturdays. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.